I'm just like, come on, cuz, that's my home girl in my King Five Fingers voice. So like, cuz, like, you know, I'm gonna back Lupe up, cuz, on Hood. It's like I back Mama Bear up, my girl Lily Cakes, whoever else on Hood. You find me on Hustlers. So it's pretty much like that on Hood. But then I looked at it also like, all right, cuz, we can take care of this. I could also start doing another little career, just you know, fighting. I mean, that's all we do in Wayside in the county jails, fight anyway. On Hood, we do that straight on Hood.
Hell yeah, hell yeah,
Like I tell enemies, cuz, I tell enemies on Hustlers, I don't do no fighting with enemies here. The whole name, all of us is.
For sure.
You also got a Crip Mac from your hood.
Rest in peace, C-Mac. That was a low. C-Mac. On Hood, that nigga, hey, funeral was legend.
Police killed my.
On me, the police killed cuz.
Oh, cuz. I sent my condolences on Hood. I knew I think I knew Lil. His sons, right?
Yeah, his sons. Yeah, I know his sons.
Hey, C-Mac, what you use in jail? What is he, Lil or Baby? What's the
Baby, I think he like Lil.
His son.
Well, Lil C-Mac got killed too. So no, that's Baby C-Mac, but that's his son.
Oh, that's the C-Mac I know. I know Baby C-Mac. I used to see Big Booty that lived in California City and yeah, that's his name. Crip Mac. West Boulevard.
Hell yeah. So hey man, so your time, man. How much time did you do exactly?
33%.
Okay.
You know, everybody's supposed to get 30%, but if they hold you in the on Hood in the reception, 5 long cut, they you out of it. I'm supposed to come home June 17th, but I came home May 17th on Hood.
Hell yeah. So how many phases would you think you caught the whole period?
Just all together, it was 10 in the LA County jail, and it was 6 in the prison. But the 6 in prison was over the phone. You only get the 15-minute phone call. In them last few minutes, I'm arguing with my sis, and I'm getting angry. I don't want to get off the phone. You know that's how the reception shit was.
Damn.
You know, so they said, "Oh, we just gonna fight." Yeah, we don't know. We already agree on Hood. We might as well fight for it. Like a real I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street, man.
Don't give a. Hey, man. Y'all share this room. Y'all see what's going on. Shout out to everybody on stage, all the moderators. Make sure y'all see what's going on. Crip Mac in the building. You understand? We was just going over the content. Whack 100 calls in on American Cholo Live. You understand me? We connected those dots. Got through to that, man. Hey, Mac, I ain't gonna lie. When I was, before Whack called in, everybody that was calling in was talking about you and Lupe.
What about Lupe?
On American Cholo Live.
Lupe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lupe, yeah.
They kind of like, they was kind of, so that's why I was calling Lupe, like, I was telling Lupe to call in, you know what I'm saying?
Lupe is a good homegirl. You know, Lupe is somebody you can honestly trust. Lupe ain't gonna steal nothing from you. She's not gonna get over on you. Now, she does tend to get angry, and she gets a little, she cries a little bit, gets a little angry, but
when she gets
angry.
Hey, how long y'all been friends?
Oh, since HK Tone Shop and Tiny Sea Dog FIC was with Lupe. They was cooking tacos at HK Tone Shop over there.
Oh man, and she just gravitated to you. I mean, what y'all just gravitated?
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. We started talking whatever on Hood. Like, my kids want to, get some Crip Mac clothes. That clothes Coach Warren was making. Like, all right, and it's me staying on 45th.
45th and Western. That's where your auntie stay, for sure.
Always on 46 St. Andrews, which is a block.
Lupe stay on 46 and St. Andrews. Good looking out. Thank you for the address on Hood. 46 and St. Andrews. That's where Lupe stay. 46 and St. Andrews. That's where Lupe stay. Crip Mac just told us.
Yeah, so she's a big part of you. You feel like
46 in St. Andrews. That's where Lupe stays.
It's a great part of my
He just told us. Just too much content. Just tell him.
I made Lupe Snoop she is, because I'm not that type to say nothing like that, because we came along how we came along.
Yeah, no, that's real talk.
That's how that is.
Yeah, we love Lupe over here, Hip Hop Trends. You know what I'm saying?
What's the deal, man? What's the deal?
Definitely.
Hey,
you'll never believe, man. Do you know that content that I ran last night about Munchie B And I did it just like this. You know what I mean? Like talking with this in the background. You know, I had like 2 or 3 people. One person said, hey, man, I ain't gonna even lie to you. You need to keep this up. Your content was better than Poetic Flacco. I'm from Detroit. I'm like, what? Another dude told me, hey, yeah, I like that intro. It's a little bit long, but I can't say your content is a lot better than a lot of LA podcasters. What? Bro, I got all these this morning. See, those comments, make sure I never stop. The trolling, when I see the trolling in there, I know I touched you niggas' soul. Hey, I ain't on the internet to be nice. And I ain't on the internet to tell you that the streets is nice. I'm from West Side 400 Queens, Inglewood, California. If the streets was safe, I wouldn't have been a gang member. I was in middle class, black America, by the LAX. We didn't have no reason to bang. Nigga, I always had Kool-Aid and sugar. I always had a pair of J's and some play shoes. That was a fact when we went to school. You know how your mom and dad say, yep, well, you better not mess up these play schools because these are the only ones you getting. No, when we went to the store and it was 5 of us in school, mom and dad made it 7. Inglewood Swap Meet is where you get your fucked up shoes. When you go to the mall, that's where you get your school shoes. And I already knew J's and something else. That was our WSS. We didn't have no motherfucking WSS. We had Swap Meet. And you know what my dad used to do? He used to love me. Cause Chuck's was $22.50. I'd be like, Dad, can I get 2? Yup. He already knew what I went to the swap meet. I'm getting red and black with the fat red laces and the fat black laces. Them was my play shoes. And then my J's, yeah, that's what I'm starting school with. Besides the clothes. We ain't talking about the clothes yet. So do you think my schooling, as I came up in Inglewood, was lacking? Do you think my vernacular, my pronunciation, my nouns, my pronouns, my adjectives, conjunction words, sentences? Bro, I know what I A, B, C, D, E. I know all the letters. And I ain't gonna say H-I-J-K, L-M-N-O. L-M-N-O, not L-M-N-O. You dig? You know I had teachers that say, no, you didn't say the alphabet because you said L-M-N-O. They was that petty. I bet you on the east side of Watts, they didn't care. They just said, yep, L-M-N-O. Yeah, the ghetto versus middle. So one thing I'm gonna do is, once that dude from Detroit said your content was better than Flacco's, I already got him. And I was roasting Flacco. Got him. Flacco ran from my chat the first week I went live. What you saying my name for? What you got my headline? Why's my face and my name in your headline? That's what he told me. About 2 to 3 days after Brick Baby did a video about me. Well, I guess my job here is done. And if you thought I was leaving, I'm sorry. Oh, and to the Mexican people that don't never like black people talking about Mexican people. Well, you wouldn't have black people talking about Mexican people if Mexican people wasn't rapping like black people. Then get a Grammy from a black person and then act like the black person didn't help you get a Grammy with your crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. That's the only thing that got this nigga a Grammy. And now y'all toting it like he's one of the best Mexican rappers that ever lived. Mind you, your people crossed out his face when he got the mural done. And you mean to tell me, all you dusty ass motherfuckers that get in my comment section talk about what I said about Lefty? I will say it again. Lefty got a Grammy, but if you look at his face, he also got a black eye. Huh, duck, nigga. If I'm rich, with all them chains on, I don't give a fuck about still being good in the hood. I left. Ain't that what we all supposed to do? You ain't. Would your Southside politics tell you you better come back? Watch me move on all you mark ass niggas, and delete all y'all numbers. Bet that. Before I come some motherfucking Southsider, nigga, you crazy. Okay, you asked me, is Brick Baby the police? Is his name and number the only one not blocked on the Big U trial? And you ask me, is he a rat? Everybody else's is blocked. Brick Baby number is the only one showed up, bright as day, on the Big U trial. Ain't that a kawinky dink? And then you gotta think, yeah, Brick Baby ain't told. Yeah, Brick Baby solid. Brick Baby solid. Yeah, he took his deal months ago. So why he ain't shipped off to the feds like Crip Mac? Crip Mac wasn't in there sitting. I ain't never took a case and took my deal and sat in the county. Yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. I think when I get too close to it, like when I be talking to y'all like face to face, it be messing up the signal when I get close to this iPhone. And I get close to it, I guess it mess up the signal. But yeah, if y'all don't think Brick Baby told, something wrong with y'all. Or you just an internet person and you just riding a wave. But if you don't think Brick Baby told, you're a very foolish person. Brick Baby, from me knowing Brick Baby was a talkie type dude in the county jail. Like I said, when I met Brick Baby, I never knew who Brick Baby was in the LA County Jail. All I know is I was 35 years old, and they put me in a certain kind of dorm, which they said is the older dudes, like, the people that been doing time. So they said the older club. So when I went in there, Brick Baby had to be 35 too, at least. So when I go in there, this is a medium north. We was in the bungalows, like dorms. Not dorms, what do you call them? Barracks. Yeah, that's better. Barracks. So me and Brick Baby, we was in barracks in the LA County Jail. Right. Right. So then I go in, and you know how when you first come in, I had red dreads. All my dreads was red. My hair was probably about this long when I met Brick Baby in 2019. I met Brick Baby. My hair was like this long. And mind you, I've been cutting my shit. So that's why I said, Brick Baby, ain't no way in hell your hair as long as mine. Nigga, you got extensions, blood. Dead homies. Bosco got extensions too. Brick Baby got extensions, I know for sure, because when he got out and got on No Jumper, it wasn't that long after I seen him. So Brick Baby, you got extensions on the dead homies on West Side 400, Inglewood, Queens, blood. Dead homies, nigga. You and Bosco got extensions. West Side 400, Queens. Brick Baby got extensions in his hair on Bloods. On Bloods. His shit was not long as mine when I be Blood. And now all of a sudden, your shit long as mine. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. That's what I said, nigga. Foul niggas that be lying, niggas be putting false narratives, niggas be putting fake shit into the universe. The universe got a plan for your mark ass. And Neptune the Goone here to cash in on all you hoe ass, no jumper loving ass niggas. Yup. I'm a no jumper K. Nigga. And if you own that show, then that means you was part of their hood at one time. So I'm KU too. Hey, and I ain't ducking no tacos. But when you see me, say something. No, not even say something. Do something. Yeah. I ain't on probation or parole, nigga. We could crash. And best believe, every time you see me, I'm gonna have a fat ass chain on with a fat ass Rottweiler to chase your fat ass down. Anybody. Try it. I'll be at the Marathon Burger. Do you know a dog like a Rottweiler is a service dog? All I gotta do is pay $50 to get the license. You know Champ already got one? I could walk up in the Marathon Burger, get a burger with Champ, with your stupid ass. Yep, support the chat. You see the Cash App in the back. Hey, like I said, I can't go to No Jumper, right? So this is why I can't go to No Jumper, gang. Cause I be crashing in boards. You feel me? Why would I go somewhere and apply for a job at No Jumper when I be crashing shit? You feel me? I get over 1 million views myself a month. What the fuck I need to go to No Jumper and go snitch on some niggas for? The fuck, nigga? Niggas ain't getting paid like that out there. That's why I said if they got No Jumper, nigga, it's say less, nigga. I'm crashing the motherfucking board in the 12s, nigga. You feel me? Then the little piranhas, even my peoples be like, man, why you got the piranhas and the ghost all around you? I said, yeah, man, when you on the internet, it's all these ghost ass niggas trying to get at me, and then No Jumper be them piranhas sucking you dry, using your content, stealing your disclaimers and shit in front of your videos, and then get back on live and do a video and be like, this your boy Ed Hefe, don't check say, but you use my disclaimer with the blinking lights that say disclaimer in the front of your shit, mark ass niggas. But don't want to say a nigga name though, but rob you for your content, rob you for your intro. Yes, little old me that never goes on No Jumper, they rob me for all type of shit and don't want to say my name. That's why I said, don't say my name. Keep stealing from me, because when I get to that level, you're going to be trying to come on the podcast to cloud up. Why? I could talk bad to all you zesty ass niggas. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, that is true. That is true, Derek. Adam knows me. Adam know I'm liable to crash. Adam know I'm liable to say anything on his podcast like 607 Up, and then probably take over a podcast with my motherfucking personality. You know what I learned too about YouTube? You ain't even gotta have no good ass setup. You don't even really gotta show a video if you could just pop it. I know some YouTubers right now, they could pop it about what they saw the whole video and still get some views without showing the video. Just talking about it. I said, oh, but me, you know, the West Coast, we like to talk a little bit, then show the video. And maybe talk a little bit more, and then that's the end. I might do some weird chopped and screwed, like, man, you know what I mean? Like, shit, I might get so detrimental with this YouTube shit. Like, if anything big happen on the internet, man, bro, you know what I might do? Like, Trap Lord Ross, nigga, I only uploads a hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 30-minute videos, gang. Just give me my money, nigga. You could say I'm telling all you want. You could say I'm snitching all you want. But this what I say to your snitch ass. You shouldn't have did it. You shouldn't have uploaded it. You shouldn't have texted it. You shouldn't have put it on the internet. So if you say I'm snitching, on Bloods, you the snitch, because I got all your snitch paperwork without going to the court to get your paperwork. I ain't doing whack 100. I'll go online and get all your content. So call me a snitch. I know I ain't, because I seen your rat ass and your rat ass homies do it online. So how I'm a snitch? Nigga, look. I could play this thing all in front of, and it's gonna show you who's snitching. That's why I did the video. So how you gonna call me a snitch when y'all niggas did all this shit? Oh, because I put the pieces to the puzzle? You don't think the police did neither? You don't tell me I'm a snitch. I'm just saying if they was to say that. I'm just saying if they was to say that. I haven't even did it yet. But I know in the comments, oh, you a rat. I know. Well, dig this. If I have 40 years of doing shit in my hood and ain't nobody went to jail because of me, I'll be cool with you niggas calling me a rat. Because I know it ain't real life. So, you know, I did 40 years. I believe 40 years in any game is retiring. Because even when I was an itty bitty kitty, they still had me, hey, T-Dog, what's up? Hey, you finna go in that store, right? You and Paul? Yeah, why? What's up? Yeah, why? What's up? Can you go in there and try to steal me a beer and I give y'all $1? What? Yeah, man, I give y'all $2. Man, we'll see what's up. Go in there, and it all started with the first one and get paid. Now they know you with it. So now they always like, oh, Tito, hey, you give me one of the beer? Like, hell no, man. Just because they ain't watching a little nigga. And they know my mom and dad, when I was always in the store, they was buying shit, so they didn't used to watch me. Stealing like a motherfucker. But not knowing when I was gaga, mom and dad was always paying for shit, so they expected better out of me. Let's tell on myself too. The stores expected better out of me because they knew my mom, dad, sisters, and brothers. That's why I never got caught stealing. Because I was the type of nigga like, I go, and I'll do this last look If he's serving somebody, I don't care what it was, Coke 45, Mickey's, nigga, you finna drink this. You said burr. I got you a burr. Ain't this burr? Ain't this cold? Give me my money or go do it yourself. And they used to pay me. I ain't never had nobody rip me off. But yeah. So you want to talk about forced into the hood? Probably. Trained the wrong way right outside the door? Yep. Mom and dad sent my nice ass on a nice ass bike with nice ass tires with all the pads on there, you know? They made sure they son was safe, you know what I mean? In case I fall off a curb type shit. Get there, and what do you know? 15, 16-year-old niggas offer me $2, and I'm like, man, they got, come on, blood. Like, man, you guys are gang members. You shouldn't even be doing drugs. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, you always do. Oh, here we go. Trolls. Here, let's get them in unison. Trolls are here. Trollies here. Suck it slow. Tell them suck it slow. You probably came from another podcast, so you probably a hoe. Shut your channel surfing ass up. They just get in your chat. They see niggas up in there. They like they got Tourette's. They got Tourette's by the finger. They just see your shit and like, oh, let me just say something real quick. Let me talk back. Let me go shadow surf this. That's what they do. They just go by and they just, oh, I can't hold myself. He got 16. Oh, he got 45. Oh, yeah. I got to say something. Oh, yeah. Oh, I really told him. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Granny. I just got excited. Yeah. I know what you got going on, Beavis and Butthead ass niggas. You feel me? But I know how it used to be, living as a bum. Staying with your mama. Staying with your granny. Feel like you so much of a bum, you don't even take showers. Feet look like motherfucking Cheetos. Don't smell like them, look like them. They oranged in a bitch. They got calluses and all type of motherfucking caked up athlete foot all between the toe jam, nigga. You think the nigga probably has some foot powder on his shoes and it's just straight toe jam. Nigga so much of a bum, nigga, he won't even get off the couch and wipe his own ass. That's why if he do get off his mama couch or his granny couch, you walk in that bitch and it smell like big booty seats, like a fat motherfucker in a fat ass car, nigga. You get up and get out that seat, nigga, you smell booty everywhere. 300, 400-pound ass smelling ass nigga. Probably $1.30 weight. Come on, bruh. Get your lazy ass up and nigga get off that Obama phone trolling, nigga. Nigga, every time you wake up, Baba, can I get $1? I just try to get a cigarette. Hey, Baba, hey, you gonna eat the rest of your Chipotle? Hey, Baba, I'm gonna be gone a little bit. I'm finna go catch the bus. I'm finna go catch the blue line to the red line to the yellow line to the green line to the blue line to the black line, then the gold line, then our back line. Yeah, I know. I don't know about none of them. I don't know which way to go. If I stand on the blue line, I'm gonna be like this. Looking at the rails. Looking at everything. Just looking at all my taxpayer money and my family money that paid for you broke niggas to ride. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be looking at. I sure ain't trying to holler at a bitch if she riding that. Sorry. Catch you on the car lane. Period. Oh, you got a job? Me too. I holler at you when your job got you rolling. Other than that, nope. You sit in public seats. How I'm supposed to be hitting some draws that sit in public seats? Girl, you probably get an STD just by sitting on the bus seats fucking with these niggas. And you think I want to hit that STD possibly? Hell nah. Your shit probably just, what if you had a short ass skirt on and then you sat on that thing and then your cootie coo touched all the booty do? How you gonna let your cootie coo touch all the booty do? And then come fuck with the truth? Bitch, please. Then I'm talking about, bitch, burn me. I didn't do it. I ain't been nowhere. I only been fucking with you. Yeah, you been fucking with them booty seats on that blue line too. Any other trolls got something to say before I continue with Crip Mac, the infant low general? Y'all got problem with my homie Crip Mac, the C-Low, tiny low general? Hell yeah, I have Crip Mac call right now and talk to all you niggas. You all right? Thank you. Well, as long as I know my hair is longer than your mama's, I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. You can say what you want. But as long as I know my hair is longer than your mama's, shut your bitch ass up and tell that bitch to shut up too. Let's continue on Fi Crib.
Hey man, y'all see what's going on? Crip Mac is definitely in the building. Share the room, ping up, hip hop trends. We got hip hop friends. You understand me? It is going down right now. Share this, get your shares up, man. KK, what it do, cuz?
Cool, bro. What's the
KK, what it do, cuz?
Okay, Crip Mac.
KK, what it do, cuz?
The lows.
KK, what it do, cuz?
Hey, Mac. Yeah. Hey, you been going crazy on the panels.
He been going crazy on. He been going crazy on the panels though.
They've been doing like the women. Yeah. How you like that? I mean,
cuz it's cool, cuz you see the last that came out, you know, I do gotta understand, cuz we got a lot of different people that have their own little preferences or whatever. So now I do understand, cuz just say 5 each a song, cuz.
Oh yeah, somebody was talking about some
I'm in a video with Crip Mac. What is you talking about, nigga?
Cuz them type of stitches get yellow taped. On tiny hard
You late. You the first time. You might as well like, comment, subscribe. So when he call in, you can get your 5 call in.
Like that,
as long as you don't say no custer shit. And talk like you a sitch or something.
Don't play them games on hood.
Yeah. So what understanding did you come
that don't look, I'm gonna tell you how Baby Snaps told me that don't make nobody no type of freak. That makes you a phone neighborhood freak. That's exactly what it makes you, a phone neighborhood freak. Hey babe, how you doing? What you got there?
Oh yeah, so let's talk about you. You got a new girlfriend?
That's Clubhouse. That's Rockstar now. What's the deal?
What it do, cuz?
Yeah. She don't know nothing about that, nigga. Why you gonna tell this girl what it do, cuz?
Since I was in prison, cuz. I came home, she made sure everything was straight with a new spot and everything.
On 5-5. On 5-5 Crip.
Real nifty area with nothing but Asians and white people. That's the bet right there, cuz. You gotta pay a little extra increments to live in that type of style, but on hood, it's the best.
Yeah, it's worth it, right? You got some peace. You got some peace, huh?
Hell yeah, on 45th and Western still smoking crack. I can't live over there. I'll get violated by parole.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and they gotta stay out the way, huh?
Man, yeah.
So how long you on papers for?
I'll see out there in 6 months.
Oh, okay. But you could drink, you could smoke.
I don't smoke weed no more.
Me neither.
Drink a little beer, cuz they don't trip.
Little here and there, all the legal stuff.
Thing is cuz this down to Johnny's radar. Johnny's ain't never seen me, so I haven't been home. Cuz I just work. I'll come home and take care of the house. Hood.
On hood.
Get this bag so a nickel could get a bigger
I'll
house,
call you later, C-Mac.
On the blue water on hood. You find me a Crip blue house on the blue water. My girl.
That's the goal, Crip Mac? That's the goal?
That's the goal, cuz. Right there, that's the goal.
On hood.
Oh, this too much. I can't be doing all. This is too much for me, man. Y'all want some? This is too much for me. I can't be. You see this? That's too fat. I can't. I need some help, y'all. I need some help blowing it down. That's too much. I can't roll all that in one. I would be wasteful.
Some years back on
hood. Let's get to it, man. A lot of people want to know how you feel about the pop-up and Lush after they treated Lupe a certain way.
I'm gonna say it like this with Lush. Lush didn't do nothing wrong.
No.
I was talking with Lupe. Lupe has talk with Cub, and he's talking with Cub Hood, and they'll figure out.
On
about
hoodies
the
with the
influence and
hood.
how they would make everything happen. As I know, is when I came home and did Luscious interview, Cub paid 2,500, 2,500.
West
Cub
Side
paid a fair amount
Whoopties.
to
What's the
that
deal?
interview.
But do you know Lupe came out of pocket with that 2,500 as well?
Oh, did she?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh, see,
Oh
I didn't
yeah.
know that.
One thing
all right.
about it,
Well, yeah, she
this is
deserves
what I tell
to have some of
everybody.
that on her platform.
If you
also.
running, cause you see a red hat
So
and a
yeah,
red
that's what we was
flag,
figuring
you're not
out
from
yesterday.
LA.
China Mac, me
You
and
got
China
cousins,
Mac.
relatives, they gonna say blood,
she's
cuz, groove.
fair woman.
One other
Like I
thing,
said, with the
if
Luscious
you don't hear no
perspective,
nigga
how I look at
disrespecting,
it, Kid,
then you might want to
Luscious
fuck
not a
with him.
bad man. He never
Because
said
he's
anything
not
hurt
your
or nothing
op.
bad to her.
And if he
On her,
was,
or
a
nothing
nigga like me,
So guess
I'm
what?
too
That
old.
means
What I'm
Luscious
saying?
an alright
Oh, I
man.
can't go over there to the 40s.
You know,
Or I can't go to the 50s,
Luscious
pick
didn't
my daughter up.
disrespect Lupe,
I'm a gang
he
member.
didn't disrespect
Nigga, I'm
Lupe.
getting out the car.
So if we had
Dad's
any kind
here.
of interview
I'm in the
set up
car.
with myself,
What I mean?
Gus,
No, I ain't getting out. These young
the
niggas might
interview,
bang
but
on
guess
me.
what? I look
Ooh,
out
I'm
by
scared.
respect, and that's
I'm a
my
hood nigga. You a hood
homegirl
nigga. I know not to
and
be
my
doing
King
no
5
extra, be
voice.
sagging
It's
and
not
doing
like
all the
Luscious
loud
an enemy or
music
nothing
and
like that.
well, you know what I mean? Talking, yeah, what's up, blood? Yeah, I'm over here in the
But the
40s,
pop-up's a great
blood.
pop-up. I
What
like the
you
pop-up.
come on,
It's a nice
man.
place. It's,
No, I'm not. I'm from
it's
LA.
a great podcast. I love the
Period.
pop-up.
I know how to, you
It's
know.
great.
Okay.
Pop-up's cool.
But if you just start banging, then yeah, you tripping on blood and crip. I understand. You still young. That's why I said I've been there 40 years. Like, you know.
Anybody would love going on the pop-up and doing a podcast. And also you got to remember, Lupe's like myself. She likes helping a lot of people. So Lupe would take people that don't have no type of fame and different stuff. All right, come on, neighborhood, bro. I'll take you to pop up and get you some stuff going. And she's just like that. Lupe.
No, that's definitely Lupe. Yeah. Shout out to Lupe.
It's just
well,
they step on.
I got my money on Crip Mac. I think Crip Mac will whoop out Bosco. Period.
Yeah. So
tell me, the blood is biased, cause I'm not Munchie. I think Bosco will get whooped out by Crip Mac. So tell me how much I'm biased on the Crips.
Salute to you, Crip. We glad you're out. Welcome home.
Neptune was home.
Hey, so what's your relationship with China Mac?
China Mac, that's my homeboy and my King 5 Fingers voice. Cub real cool. China Mac has a lot of different movies and different stuff set up with myself.
Movies?
He just wait getting everything together. It was not coming fast, but it don't come. I know. He has some attention side what I'm doing and helping people. And China Mac also, he cares about the homeless. And that's what I also like about China Mac.
Yeah, that's real. Hey, is it true? I don't know. I seen something that you was on live with Jap Daddy.
Yeah, Jap's Pops cartoons cool. Some cartoons from Fly Tray Avalon. Yeah.
What? Jap Dad is cartoon from Fly Tray Avalon.
You know how we in the county jail, and then you got a whole like 2 OG enemy gangbangers, and then you got they young gangbangers. Of course, we got to get on with them, but they gonna make sure everything go fair. Cause he humble like that, he respect a gangbanger from any hood as long as they really gangbang. Cause I like
Okay.
I like
He said I like her. He said I like her.
How's you and Jap 5 relationship since squabbling, cuz?
I mean, cuz he shook my hand. He just he let me know, cuz, the shit over with in the jails. You know how the street shit go as far as, enemies, whatever. But in the county jails, a lot of people don't understand, cuz we all got to live with each other.
We got to live by each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about just getting this out the way.
What's up with this Milk character? Have you?
He said Milk character. You gotta diss the Hoovers, huh? You gotta diss the Hoovers by saying this Milk character. Milk is more famous. Him a character. Milk get on there and make an hour or two, make 2,000-3,000 views. Like, come on, man, this Milk character.
Nick don't pay Cuz no attention, Cuz he try to talk that old hood that Mickey about the 50-50s on hood.
Oh, yeah, they try to say you was on a 50-50 yard. What's up with that?
I was on hood. My points cut, 19 points, a pistol case.
Yeah. So you can't help that. That's just what happened.
No, you unless you get your points all the way up, Cuddy, what you gonna get? A couple more to 2 more years?
He said a couple more, 2 more years. He said, I definitely ain't doing that.
On hood, as long as
I don't
there's
blame
no
him.
smut on their name or no snitching on their name,
yeah, you could do what you want.
Good trip. Wherever they send you though, on hood.
On hood.
I went through DJ, Wayside, Cut, the reception, all that. Oh, they look fit. They send me fly the main line. They say, well, Cut, it's all we got open right now is this 1 yard, but you go home in 5 weeks. Only got 5 weeks left for this. That's hard, Cut on hood.
Okay.
On hood.
For sure.
You know, you gotta have up over 30 points, Cut, to go up to like
for real.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hell yeah, man. Y'all heard it first, man.
Yeah, Crip Mac doing his thing, man. He out there.
Anybody got some questions for me? We gonna start from the
Crip
top.
Mac out there doing his thing.
Just keep it short.
He's saying what he say, and he said he ain't running from no fades. So, you know, that's all y'all wanted y'all to hear. I guess what they doing in prison now, everybody is, you get your points down, they sending you to a 50-50 yard. So I guess that's why ATM Richie went so viral with your big homie on the 50-50 yard, because everybody's going 50-50. You got to wonder why certain songs go viral. And it's viral because everybody knows that to get your points down, I guess now you got to, when you go to 50-50, like, I don't know what's going on, but I know the prison system always got their own system. You know what I mean? So what it seems to me is that the 50-50 yard is the people that want to program and the people that's on their way outside of prison. So with that being said, they like, your points is low. All the people points is low in prison is the people that trying to go home. So you want to call them a snitch? Well, the nigga want to go home. So if you want to go home, you going to deal with it. Now, either you going to deal with him or just be on the yard, because you don't got to talk to him. But I don't like how Crip Mac is explaining it. It's different from when I was there. I heard it was coming the last time I went, but it wasn't official. So maybe right when I left, this stuff started happening, and about, because I did them 8 months. I did fucking camp time. So they was telling me something about 50-50 yard. They was talking about merging. And I knew a gang of people on my yard was like, man, shit, if I go, nigga, I'm getting off. Ooh, I can't be there. Now he's saying, Crip Mac saying, if he was to do his shit and get off on somebody not to be there, he would be in there 2 more years. But I know a lot of people, if it wasn't Crip Mac, you wouldn't understand it. You'd be like, oh, that nigga's a snitch. Oh, that nigga's a rat. Woo, woo. Nah, and then you see Crip Mac with all his homies, and they dealing with him. So it's just, man, it's just perception. Like I said, with gang banging, it's just picking and choosing. It ain't got to be right. It ain't got to be wrong. It just going to be BS. So let's see what Toxic Media got to say about Black Sam. Shout out I don't fuck with Toxic Media on just one level. He's cool with we had talked. We talked. I know Toxic Media. We was talking on the phone. We did FaceTime. We did all the stuff back and forth. Good job on that video. Blah blah blah. Me and Toxic Media. The only thing I don't like about Toxic Media is that he messed with Demon Time Exotics. Demon Time Exotic fuck with DC Baby Draco. DC Baby Draco fuck with Compton Rick Rock. You hang with the snitches, you hang with the rats, you won too. So that's what it is. And they used to hate on me when I first got on the internet. And then Toxic Media was like, nah, that's part of YouTube, you know, oh, trolling, getting the views up, this, and that. I said, yeah, but trolling ain't like getting to dissing niggas' hoods and stuff like that. He was like, yeah, I seen that shit with you and Loose Cannon. I was like, that's how you knew Loose Cannon was straight internet. Cause nigga, I said it on a live, but they blurred it out. I said, nigga, I'll go to your hood right now on Bryanhurst, and I bet you I'll body bag somebody tonight. And he was like, but that's when it was my first or second day on YouTube, which it was not in the YouTube guidelines saying what I said. But when they ran it back, they edited it. I seen it. I was on the Nina Boy show. I tried to look up the show. Nina Boy don't got it on there no more. Nina Boy does not have that show no more with me, Loose Cannon, and everybody else, Spider Loke and Bosco. I was roasting Bosco. All you could do is see me yelling in the thing like they kept deleting me, and I was wondering why everybody was laughing, because they know I was crashing on Bosco. They knew Bosco was a bitch. The whole internet know that. But for me to be from his hood and then say I'm your big homie and I'm an OG and you ain't even OG yet, this nigga Bosco is about 45, 46 years old, and I'm 41. This nigga get on the internet and tell Rockstar, yeah, cause you know it's a little harder for me, man. I'm 40. 40 what? You ain't 40, and I'll gladly say I'm 41. Nigga, you 4 to 5 years older than me, nigga. Or 3 to 4 years older than me, nigga. Bosco a goddamn lie telling the world he 40. 45, 46. You better finish your sentence, nigga. You ain't no 40 nothing. Nigga, I'm close to 40. Nigga, I'm 41. You older than me. Telling the internet you 40. Nigga, stop. That nigga Bosco old as a tombstone. That nigga Bosco was around when Wyatt Earp and Doc Holliday from Tombstone was walking around blazing shit. Bosco would just, you know, distance in the sand. Probably wrap his face up with them Habibs, and wrap up. Then you can catch that nigga in Saudi Arabia, nigga. That nigga gonna survive. And I bet you that nigga built a whole different alien than us. I bet you Bosco could go months without eating. He can go in hibernation mode. That nigga ain't from planet Earth. Look at his face. That nigga's not from... Do he look like anybody you know? Ask yourself. Damn, Bosco. He is an ugly mother lover. Do I have any female or homeboy that looks like Bosco? And then you got to think, wait, who do I know named Bosco but Bosco? Who has a name? But where'd you get that from? I ain't never told a homie, yeah, man, we gonna call you. I know a Roscoe. I ain't never heard of no Bosco. Have you guys? Do you know a friend? A relative? Somebody besides Bosco the Custer Cuz? Because that's the only Bosco I ever heard from any hood. Where did you get that name from? Planet Zarkville? You came with us from somewhere, because nobody got that Mark-ass name. And then it fits you. Perfect Mark with a Marcus name. Ain't that something? We gonna get back into the Marathon Burger and how they saying Black Sam and P Nice set up. This is what I'm saying. Set up people to get whacked. Now you can look at it this way. Why you say set up? Why would you bring a nice establishment with a reputation that's trying to do things clean, pure, and legal, and all the hood niggas is coming there having a shootout? I know every great burger place in LA always get people slimed out. We heard that in the beginning of time in LA. Any good burger place, go there if you want to. You better send your girl in there to get and sit in the car. Every good establishment burger joint in LA is the #1 RIP section. You better send your granny in there. Let's continue.
House-made pickles, secret sauce, and toasted brioche buns got me.
I can't take it anymore. Man, I'm dying to have a Marathon Burger. Man, make my mouth water every single time. Like crab macaroni big booty sandwich.
Yeah, let me know.
This is from Chicago or Illinois. Clayton Dog.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
And they got another grand opening? With celebrities popping up like Roddy Ricch, Snoop Dogg, Big Boy, YG, Lauren London, and this one my favorite right here, India.
Oh, wait. All right. All right.
Crazy. Man, I couldn't take it anymore. Our remote started my Ferrari, and just when I was gonna get ready to leave and do 200 all the way there, I noticed the clip.
That's that water.
This YN is in the black beanie and hoodie, while everybody else is hot, drinking ice or just trying to cool down. Yeah, I'm good. I'm staying home. They ready to fuck shit up.
Look how he got his pinky out drinking that.
But damn, a Marathon Burger and that yaya, it might be worth it, man. Plus, this is Long Beach. If anything, P Nice run this.
Yo.
On 55th Street.
Hello?
What's poppin', man? I'm hearing you the new face at the beach.
Oh, yeah, I'm having my...
Oh, you sound like Compton Rick Rock.
Well, look, you keep doing your thing. You know, push
For
the
sure,
city
Compton
where it's
Rick
supposed
Rock.
to be pushed, you know what I'm saying?
Don't trip, I got...
That Black Sam interview.
I want her to see what it is. You know what I'm saying? What's happening? Through the IG, you feel me? Oh shit, he be traveling. Oh shit, he be popping. Shit, he got over 100K in 2 days with his Black Sam interview.
P Nice been running around like he owned the restaurant.
Right.
It's the first burger off the grill.
Yeah. The first one, you feel me? P Nice, man, the president of Long Beach.
The president. Oh, you the president and Munchie the mayor. All right.
Yeah, I'm motherfucking hitting you. I'm motherfucking good.
I mean, the way P Nice was in that motherfucker, you would have thought he owned it. Man, after Snoop cut this blue ribbon, everything happened so fast. Snoop was out of there like Selena texted him, meet me at the hotel, I got your favorite weed. Left his family and everything. They was just chilling. Then all you heard was a bunch of gang banging. Well, Black Sam speed walking in that direction. I was thinking, hold on, Black Sam. This P Nice City. Hold up.
I'm from Long Beach where niggas get it cracking at. Gang bang, pimp, hoes and where they trapping at. P Nice, I got my city on lockdown.
You heard him. Slow down, Black Sam. Let P Nice catch up. Man, at this moment, I knew P.
Look at that little baby right there. Look at the little baby in the stroller. That little baby could have got hit. Look at that little baby in the stroller and they busting. That baby ain't got no chance, gang. That baby ain't got no chance. Look at the baby right there, sipping a drink and get straight up out of here.
Shots are being fired right now. Shots are being fired. Where knife at, bro?
Where the knife at, bro?
This was where P Nice was trying to get.
Damn near, I feel you on that. I feel you. Look at Black Sam. Look at Black Sam talking about it ain't in front of my store. Black Sam Black Sam. See, look, Black Sam. Now you go get all these public and prominent people to say it was no busing in front of your store. Now, mind you, I said, look at that kid. Look at that kid. The kid was sitting in the stroller in front of the Marathon store that P Nice just ran into. Y'all want to see me play it again? And then you going to tell the world it didn't happen in front of your building? So my eyes is lying to me, just like the police. So it didn't happen this way. You know we got the videotape, right? With you ducking behind the car. Now, bam, riddle me this. If it was around the corner and you ducking less than 20 feet from the door. Around the corner? No. Around the corner is right here where they was busing. They store is about right here. They start busting right here. They are the closest store to the parking structure where the nigga got RIP'd at. It wasn't around no damn corner. And then you got, please stop the false narrative. Okay, so the people you told to leave, that was the gang members that was tripping, you walked them down the street and around the corner, and then they got the popping on them, and then you hiding behind a car after you dropped them off around the corner. Now, mind you, this video person is walking up where we just seen the kid in front of the store drinking something in front of the Marathon Burger in the stroller. And you gonna tell me, seeing this video, it was around the corner? KCAL News said it was at the store. Fox News said it was at the store. And y'all gonna tell the internet it wasn't. The news said it was shots at the Marathon store, not around the corner. You know you can sue the news for lying, right? Or the news not lying, right? You stupid. I ain't. The fuck? Why would you leave your store with all these famous celebrities and all these people in your store, walk somebody around the corner? Why is people running from you and stop? Okay, if you want to say I'm lying, why P Nice? Let's go back. Yeah, you might think I'm lying. P Nice just ran in the store. Look, this is a Marathon Burger, right? Look at that kid. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. This kid is at Marathon Burger. Why? Because this nigga P Nice is finna make a beeline inside. He didn't worry about no kids. He didn't worry about no kids. Nope. 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 Bitch, nigga, hoe. Nigga, bitch, nigga, hoe. Nigga, bitch. Y'all have YG there? Uh-oh. If you hear gunshots and this kid is right here with his mama in a stroller, Marathon Burger is where he finna open his door. Straight up, right by the parking. This is still the walls and the seating area of the Marathon. And you gonna say that ain't the Marathon Burger? Shut your lying ass up. Now let's see scary ass P Nice go inside this door. Watch this. Look at the gangster nigga. Right? Look at it. Taking pitch, throwing up insane. Got the ICG on his neck with the east side. And then you gonna see this gangster skip, throw it up, nigga. Run in the store before the kids. Yeah, y'all support him, huh? The game members. Gotta love the game members, huh? Yeah, shut your ass up.
He got some Heelys on. Watch what he do next, man. First off, right here, P Nice is out of here. He about to be 2 blocks down in 0.5 seconds.
Look, Marathon door. He went inside. Everybody going to Marathon door. Where they shooting? Where they running from? See? This is parking. See? Here's the door. We just left the door. Look at Black Sam. Now, mind you, we just left the Marathon Burger where he ran in. P Nice ran in, talking about it wasn't at the Marathon Burger. Man, it was around the corner. I ain't never known nobody to run inside the store when shots going off around the corner. You used to be like, damn, somebody's shooting around here. You'll be like, oh, we got to get low. Oh, get inside the door. Lying like a motherfucker. Common sense, man. Y'all, man, get my Cash App. $ PBF 400, man, because common sense ain't common. And if I got to give it to you, I want some sense, because that shit ain't common. Lying ass niggas trying to save the stove. They all Crips, right? Gotta build a narrative, even if the blood say the peanut butter shit ain't real and Munchie B cheeks. Type shit. I know that shit happened to Munchie. Yo, hey, it's the internet. It didn't happen, huh? Allegedly. I was in the county jail when it happened. I was fighting Crip niggas because it happened. So what y'all know on YouTube, keep your YouTube thoughts to yourself. I was in the bounty. I was from Inglewood. I had to fight neighborhood Crips for peanut butter and his draws. So don't lie to me. Just hit the Cash App. $ PBF 400. I don't care if it's $1, $2. Just if you respect the real, just tap a nigga like with something like, goddamn, y'all be watching and supporting niggas that be lying. Let's continue how this Mark ass nigga hide behind a car. This nigga, he don't care about RIP. This nigga talking to him, trying to cloud up. He don't care if he take one to the dome. You see how cloud just make people just stupid?
This was where P Nice was trying to get, frontlining with Black Sam. That's before he got amnesia and forgot where he was going. But Black Sam is also tripping. How you frontlining by yourself in a shootout? And you the prize, you the cash cow. Now let me find out Nipsey was really the brains, man.
This nigga shot the nigga and unalived another nigga. He shot the nigga and unalived him right down the way. And look at this nigga, I'm shot. This is Barry Gordy. I'm shot.
YBG is always in the middle of a shooting. And the way he came out was stupid as hell. Man, he came out the garage like he was blind. I don't know if I'm shot. Man, I'm starting to believe that YBG is doing this on purpose for a place to sleep and some pain pills. And this is when I found out P Nice is the funniest man in Long Beach. After the coast is clear, P Nice come back around ready to frontline looking for Sam again.
You good?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, P Nice show came back.
Damn.
While other niggas getting hit, P Nice come back out.
Man, look at the look of concern on his face. Like he for real about it.
P Nice, you just ran in the house.
Sorry, my boy.
And there he go, back frontlining with the team. I don't know what happened after this, but Sam started acting just as ridiculous as P Nice. He probably started stressing like, man, he told me he ran Long Beach, but I didn't think he meant physically. Now I got a dead person on my grand opening. Look, come here, P Nice. We don't act like this never happened. And talk to them crazy if they say otherwise. We didn't see shit. You can even ask Stevie Wonder. He's saying the same thing.
Man, what niggas talking about on the internet, man? We in here cooking. We in here cooking fries, burgers. I'm in my right here with my nigga Scroogey. Come on, man.
Get out of here, man.
Come on, man. We in here, man. Hold on, we fully loaded. Fully loaded. We got my nigga Stevie Wonder in the building.
Stevie Wonder looking like, oh,
He can't look like nothing. He just listening like, and he got his own security with him. He got his undercover and he got his police with him. Let's turn this up. Let's listen to this live.
Okay? Yes, the false narratives. Marathon Burger in Long Beach, California did not get shot up.
Oh, okay.
There was no type of shooting at Marathon Burger.
Oh, so what we see?
It wasn't. Marathon Burger is on Pine Street. Pine Avenue in Long Beach, California.
Yeah, and you're at the stoplight of Pine and something else.
Or nothing. Was there a shooting?
He trying to make it separate.
Yes.
They're on cross streets,
Did it have to
literally.
Marathon Burger in front of Marathon Burger at Marathon Burger
Yes.
on the same street as Marathon Burger? No.
Yep.
That shouldn't happen way around the corner
Nope.
somewhere.
So what you gonna tell me? Since the doors and the address says Pine, and it doesn't consist of an address off the side street where it's still your store, see how they fucking the narrative over? Their store is on a corner at a light. So how you gonna tell me it was just Pine? You're at a light, which means cross streets. Lying ass niggas on here. I ain't fucking with none of you niggas. And I'm gonna remember this, so make sure when I blow up a little bit more with maybe a couple more thousand, maybe get close to 10, you niggas will be calling me. And I'm gonna say, nope, because you niggas is mobs. Just like Snoop Dogg is told on Trade E, and you got that nigga flipping burgers. Yeah, Snoop Dogg been a rat. I was in the pen with the nigga that told me he told on him. Oh, clout, huh? Hey, if Snoop Dogg is so good with Trey D, right, and he didn't tell on Trey D, why didn't Trey D from Long Beach flip burgers next to Snoop Dogg? Pay me what you owe. I just got a Cash App. I just got a Venmo, PayPal. You feel me? You rather hear my breakdown or Poetic Flacco, the good Stephen King storyteller? Because he's not gangland. Mind you, he's not even from California at all. When he came to California, he came to no jumper. As Fo Extra would say, no jumpers. He came to no jumpers. And y'all let this person crucify the West Coast as if he knows us. One thing about being a podcaster of the West Coast, we can't respect you if you didn't go to school there. And nowadays, I'm getting petty. If you didn't go to elementary schools there, because I don't know you. Oh, yes, I could say I went through L.A. Unified and Inglewood School District. Facts. So, ain't no, okay, Poetic Flacco, you remember on 92.3? This is Tito, song number 4, song number 3. This is Tito. Yeah, you don't know Tito. Tito was the janitor. Then, Tito the janitor became a face on the radio. Can we have a conversation about that, Poetic Flacco? You remember when that happened? When Theo, the DJ, the light-skinned, big old, swole, Samoan, black-looking nigga? Oh, you don't know Theo? Because your mark ass ain't from L.A. Everybody know Theo. Because if you grew up, he was on the radio. If you don't know Theo, you don't know the Cosby Show. Get your mark ass up out of here. I could do the same to Bosco. That's what's so embarrassing. That's why he'll never go live. Because his receipts that he say and claim, I can literally say, nope, you lying. He don't go lie with me. What he gonna say? Ah, man, shit. Man, they just gonna cloud up on me. Man, I don't even know why y'all put him on big platforms. That's what he told Spider-Lo. That's what he told Nina Boy. That's what he told 600. That's what he told Loose Cannon. That's what he said. Y'all just entertaining the bullshit, and y'all keep putting them on big platforms. I seen the text message. And then when he did a reaction to me on Cam Capone with his mark ass, they spoke about me, but never said my name. So what's going on with your older homie, the OG guy, the claiming to be from your hood and this and that? Oh, man, Blood's a bitch. He always been a bitch. Every time I see him, man, we just, me and the homie, we was just on some drunk shit one time, and we fuck around and jump Blood. Is that a story, or is that a lie? Because it don't sound detailed. Me and the homie, you know goddamn well motherfucking Neptune the Goone got jumped by the homie. You niggas that get DP. I would enjoy that jump. Because I'm going to be in the hood all day, every day, all day, every day, all day, every day. And then when I tell one homie like a snitch, oh yeah, I'm telling. These niggas jump me. Hey, and Bosco, I've been from the hood longer than you. So if I go tell a nigga that I grew up with and you just been from the hood, because I only know you for 2 years before I went to jail. So, Blood, shut it up. Because I was catching cases when you was out there making hood vlogs with DC Baby had fake hoe. Oh, let's talk about it, Bosco. When I went to jail at 19, trying to whack niggas and then get out and whack some more niggas, then get out and whack some more niggas, and you ain't whack shit out, but something on the wall, shut your mark ass up. I was building my rep in the pen and coming back to the street to do it to some niggas again. And you was building your rep on the motherfucking behind the scenes. Yeah, I'm Bosco. Haha. Yeah, for Quay Street. Ooh, yeah, this where it used to really go down over here. Yeah, it used to really go down. I heard your story, but please continue with the names. Because the show wasn't Bosco. Yeah, this shit over here used to be really bracking in the hood. Yeah, shit, this the 400. This shit used to be. Yeah, you used to see us do it. You ain't used to hold no pistol. Scary dick in the booty ass nigga. What? Nigga? Fight? Bosco fight? Nigga, you lying. When? Not never. Boy, you waiting on Santa Claus. So, yeah, I'm going to tell you how it's going to go. When you fight Crip Mac, he going to get whooped out. He going to say whatever it was, blah, 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 blah. This is what I want them to do. Can everybody just spam their shit and be like, hey, can y'all put the real ages? Because Bosco weight, I bet you when they say, if they have it like a real fight and they say his age and weight, Bosco is now 40. I bet you going to be like, damn, Bosco almost 50. Watch. Y'all don't know him. I know him. I know that nigga. I don't know that nigga. I know that nigga. I know he got put on. I know I didn't do it. I know they say he's from the hood. I seen him around. Did I see him hit up on the wall? No. Did I see him squabble somebody head up fade? No. Did I see him get put on? No. Did I see when he got put on? Yes. Did he look lumped up? Yeah, a little, but he ugly, so you really can't tell. Not just keeping it wide 400, nigga. I'm dead homie. My daddy rest in peace, nigga. You so ugly, nigga. I was just like, oh yeah, blood got a couple lumps, but you still look the same, blood. No dead homies, nigga. You still look like a monkey. Like what the fuck, nigga? It didn't look like it was brutal. It didn't look like, a nigga flew flammed you or nothing like that. You just look like you got put on a little scraped up. I remember your hair was puffy. You had them short ass braids that barely even got in the braids. So when they whooped you out, you had little puffs in your braids. So that's how I knew you got whooped out. But other than that, nigga, you ain't who you go slime out? Nobody. Who you always around? The homies. Who you ever fight? Nobody. Bosco, did you ever shoot dice? No. Bosco, did you hit up on walls? No. What did you do? Was you at least a driver? No. Did you go to jail for some real shit? No. Did you go to the halls game banging? No. Did you go to the pen game banging? Yep. Did you go to county jail game banging? Yep. How many niggas you fought up in there? Couple of big niggas. Who's the names? Oh, it was so far back, man. I'd rather not even say. That's what he gonna do. I don't want to be clouting niggas up, you know what I mean? So I'd rather leave names out. That's what he gonna do. Cause y'all gave it to him. Y'all gave it to him. And then y'all let him slide with that shit. That's what really messed me up. Since y'all be like, oh yeah, he the new guy. Yeah, he must be trying to clout chase off a boss. No, if a nigga's living a lie, damn, why we got to take a nigga to court like Puff Daddy? God, that's what you telling me? I gotta go find everybody I ever grew up with, and then you know where I gotta go find these niggas? Because I got about like 6,000 motherfuckers. Did you know Neptune and Goone got about like 6,000 motherfucking followers on Facebook, bro? On Facebook, and that's just family, friends, and church people and all that shit, nigga. You liable to go to my Facebook, nigga. You be like, God damn, this nigga family know real Christian, rich singers. They be having a house and all this shit, man. My people know, man, especially my mama. You liable to know where Kurt Franklin live, his address, dough, and all the shit. Just watching through her shit. I got about like 6K followers, and I never even told it that because it don't mean shit. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking followers. All I know is when I told you what I told you, nigga, I'm one of the last Mohicans, nigga. You gotta respect 84 babies. Bosco like an 80s baby. I think Bosco born in like 80. I think Bosco born in just thinking Bosco born like 80. For sure. So if you add all them years up, how old is Bosco? If you do 1980 to now, how old is Bosco? And if I am a number off, I'm a number above or a number below. So if it ain't 80, it's going to be 81 or 79, some shit like that. And I bet you, I'll bet everything that I own, that's his age. Can't lie to me. You can lie to the internet. You can't lie to me. I know you, nigga. I know Bosco. Y'all know Bosco. Y'all don't know Bosco. Y'all know about Bosco. We was in the pen. Where I'm supposed to be on the internet, like Baby B Braves, we would have got whooped out. The homies would have whooped us out being on the internet. On the dead homies, that wasn't no choice. Be on the internet. And one of the homies, that's one of your friends, he gonna tell the homie, damn, blood, the homie Neptune, shit, that nigga on the internet, they all up in there, talking about war stories, yeah. Blood on the internet, yeah. In the jail cell, yeah. The first they'll say, blood in violation. It ain't even no thinking. I know it's violation. I don't know about now. It's 2026. Yup. When the last time I was on a level 4? First time was 19, and that was like 2004. And then, get your ass back in there. Go back. Yeah, you better hurry up. Scary nigga. I was at the level 4 at 19 in 2004. I graduated 17. That was 2002. So yeah, that's how I add my life up. And within them 2 years, that's when I knew Bosco the hoe. Only know him maybe 2 whole years of my life. And I was just jail. And every time I came to the hood, Out of all them years, never seen Bosco. So we not even gonna add that to the 6 years when I was looking to see where niggas was. I'm the type of nigga, I ain't finna call y'all and tell y'all I'm coming to the hood. You should be there like I was. And it wasn't just, oh yeah, we just hanging out. Yeah, we just bums. No, I was clocking 50, 40, dub 5, 30, 60, 20, $5 to the little high school kids that was sliding up on me that I just graduated from. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I graduated senior, they was in 9th. So now 10th, 11th, 12th, they buying all the way up. It ain't people I don't know. And if it is I don't know, you brought them, I give it to you, you give it to that nigga. And that's how I used to work. Ain't no policing me, nigga. Hell no. I knew. My brother was 91. I knew how shit was getting tricky. I knew if you wasn't in the 80s, you act different. Like, common sense was leaving in the 90s. It was just like you got taller, but you didn't get more advanced in knowledge. You started getting dependent on phone. But y'all was in the matrix because we seen the gradual progress of phones. Y'all was in the middle, like, it's already brick phones, it's already flip phones. Niggas had phones in cars. Y'all was born when they was doing Freakniks. Imagine how burnt out y'all is. 91 babies. All Freakniks. That was the year of Freakniks. You see how I'm dangerous? I could go. And then when people get in my chat, oh yeah, this show bump, this show Bobo. Well, I know who you is. You them other podcasters that be using other, pages to troll me. Oh, you know who hey chat, and I'm glad it's not that many people right now. You know who trolled me yesterday, and I didn't even entertain him in my live last night? Compton Rick Rock. He said like 2 things in my chat. I ain't even acknowledge him, just like he was a regular nigga, and he got on. You know who else been getting in my chat? Not on the live, but in the comment section. Spider Load. Oh, so I must be pressing buttons on the Crips. And if I know I'm pressing buttons, oh yeah, it's just gonna be one point. One of you emotional ass Crip niggas gonna say my name, and then you gonna make me more viral. That's why y'all hold back on saying my name. Because y'all know y'all got more subscribers. And if I go back and forth with you on a live, I'm gonna take a lot of your subscribers. Because I'm gonna have you saying abba. You can't box me in. We could go live again. Put Munchie on. I'ma roast him and tell him what happened to him. And then as soon as he say on IF, I'ma say boom. Put that shit on your hood. On IF, boom, nigga. You lying, nigga. You can't lie to God, and the truth is gonna still be the truth. I don't care what the YouTube ain't the courts, nigga. We know what we know. Nipsey Hussle said the peanut butter stuff happened to you before he died, bozo. And everybody love Nipsey Hussle, right? Everybody say he a real nigga, so why he say that about Munchie? You gonna tell me Snoop Dogg, the legend, allegedly, with Nipsey Hussle Square before he died, said Munchie B had the peanut butter in his drawers. So now he lying. And I found this out after I got on the internet on Spider-Loc and said, yeah, that's why I got viral. That's why I got do you know that's why I'm on YouTube today? Because I was just telling the truth. But they told me, hey man, you like to get on my show? We'll speak about it. Me, I'm like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I say it in front of the world, nigga. And if niggas know, you know. If you don't, do your internet thing. I don't give a fuck about, nigga, if you do your internet thing. Do your internet thing. But in real life, I was fighting for this nigga. And we was beefing. And I didn't want to, I didn't give a fuck about no IF at that time. I was in there for some IFs. What the fuck you talking about? So when they did that to him, I was like, yeah. But then I had to fight neighborhood Crips because it was just like Inglewood everything. Because the homies was getting off on them, so I got to keep it going. but we gotta act Inglewood. But on the street, we was popping each other. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Deep. I'm in there for doing stuff to them niggas, and then this nigga gets something done to him, and you know, county jail is just Inglewood Bloods. They don't separate us. But just like on the street, when we say Inglewood whoop-de-whoop and go slide on some 6-0s, they'll think it was the Inglewood families. So they'll go RIP one of those, and we be like, yeah, I love saying this Inglewood shit. Cause they gonna slide on them niggas first. All right, blood. Well, hey, you going to blood funeral? Yep. Blood, that's fucked up. We be there. Shit, QS. And then don't tell nobody. I ain't gotta worry about the conversation I had with the homie. He was there. And we be laughing like, damn, blood. They killed that nigga whoop-de-whoop from IF. You know that was supposed to be us. Yeah. You know, every time every hood in Inglewood know, not just us. When we like, Inglewood Queen Street, blah, 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 or whatever, allegedly. You gotta stay in the YouTube guidelines. I'm just telling the story just like Poetic Flacco does on the internet. But I got a little details too. Blah, 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 Inglewood Queen Street. You know, the mad-ass hooligans was with me. I had all the crazy mad-ass hooligans. The ones citizens wouldn't respect. The ones citizens, you know, pulled through that court system and give them life. We don't need, these guys that I'm with, we don't need this trash on the streets. These dudes are hooligans. And sometimes I was the driver. Sheesh. Don't I look like I've been through the jungle or something? Jungle Book? I can't say the wood, but I'll say the jungle. I'll say the wood jungle, jungle woods, something, but it ain't the J's. Hooligans. And they'll go slide on the IFs. That's why the IFs just start putting on everybody. Uh-huh. That's part of the story too. Yep. Every time people be like, Inglewood Avenue Pyru, Inglewood Neighborhood Pyru, Inglewood Dime Block, Inglewood Crenshaw Mafia, we was yelling Inglewood because we was all one. Because we all went through everybody hood. It didn't matter. I used to go, when I would first start, I used to be at everybody hood. I used to know Two-Face from Crenshaw Mafia before he got put in a wheelchair. The one that he punked Ice Cube on the bus on NWA. I know Blood. Two-Face, yes, that nigga's gorilla. But I seen him get put down by the homie Do Dirty from my hood. He hopped out like, oh, there go Blood right there. I thought he was bullshitting. And he went to the Mafias and went to his hood and told his homie, me and Blood got to get down. Like, all right, Blood, we'll do y'all shit. And then I hop out. I got Blicky, but it wasn't for them. I just already had it because we just had it. So, bam, he'll go. Blood put the pistol in the bush. Literally, go put his pistol in the bush. If that nigga got it or he don't, and nigga just boo, 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 boo. You done? You boo. All right, Do Dirty. All right, Do Dirty. All right, whoa. And get back in the car. It wasn't no, you have to worry about somebody. No, that was not. If that happened, the Inglewood families is the one that made that happen. The Inglewood families was the ones getting whooped out and then go back to the bushes and then pop a nigga. Ask them how they fought. You want to do a story? Inglewood families always started the war with everybody. You see how we was laughing, how them niggas was getting popped, and then they start putting on niggas like 6-0s, and you see how them niggas can't take ass whoopings now, so now they trying to pop. You put on everybody. Everybody wasn't made, and everybody didn't grow up with us, but you put niggas on at bus stops. And I used to laugh like, damn, why y'all put this nigga on? Blood, you shit, he ain't from nowhere, shit, Blood live in the hood. You know how big the Inglewood family's hood on Crenshaw, Manchester? That's a big-ass house residential area. They got a lot of land. They had a lot of scary niggas. And scary niggas used to try to hit up on the wall. You could tell by the hit-ups like, look at Blood. We would just ride by like, look at Blood hit-ups. This new-ass nigga from IF, like. And it was just new nigga shit before we was beefing. Like, who the fuck is Donzo? What the fuck? Like, niggas had weird-ass names. And then we'll meet him. Blood like geeked out the game, you know what I mean? Like trying to be with it. Like Blood, you know, he from Inglewood, so you know he got his little pro club, he got his little dickies, little belt hanging, probably some little you know what I mean? Like Inglewood, we wasn't doing bad, but nigga probably having some like Reeboks or you know, we was still early, you know, 2000 banging ass niggas. 90, 99, 98 ass niggas. So we still wearing big t-shirts like fucking Jagged Edge and shit. You feel me? Talls and shit. And niggas be wearing that shit. So he blended in that way, but the nigga like 2 nights, you be like, hey, blood, you wanna hit the blunt? Nah, I don't really smoke. You drink? From time to time. Blood, where you get this nigga? What is you chewing on? Better not be my stuff. Better not be my stuff. Move your feet. What is you chewing on? The hell is that? Oh, that's your food. Alright, that's your shit. Alright, you good. You good. That's your shit. You good. You good. Because if I just let you do it, that'll be an extension cord. And then I'm going to have to put an extension foot up your extended ass. Yeah, you. You lucky that was your food. You lucky. You lucky. You looking grown now. You don't look like a puppy no more, man. Yeah, you not no puppy no more. What, next month on the wait. Oh, it's your birthday today? March 4th? Oh, it's your birthday today. You turn a year old. Damn. I'm wondering, like, you look like a grown man today, like a little good teenager. Damn. My dog birthday today. Champ turned a year old today. Dig that. And I just said you look kind of grown today. I had to look at the date. It's your motherfucking birthday. Damn. I gotta go get some roast beef or something. Something. It's gonna be small and chunky. You still gonna get your rice. We're gonna get you some carrots to put in the rice. We got enough dine. We got goat's milk. You still got some lard from your last rice. I can mix that in. All right. We got so much. Damn, dog. I didn't know it was your birthday, big dog. My dog birthday today, man. Champ birthday today, man. Champ birthday today. I thought he was in there tearing up shit, man. I'm gonna show y'all. Champ birthday today, man. I forgot. Bad daddy, huh? Bad daddy, huh? Bad daddy, huh? Bad daddy, huh? Bad daddy. Man, you a year old today, dude. With your army fatigue. You got your this nigga got his he got his King Pill pants on. He got his King Pill pants on. He got his fatigues. Yeah, you a year old. And I did say yesterday, I was like, damn, this nigga got a little bit taller. I did say that yesterday. I said, damn. When I brought you in, I was like, this nigga got taller. Move back. You're not coming out. Back up. You getting out of control, brother. You getting out of control. Happy birthday. You know? Happy birthday. You big. Now you just finna get fatter. So you probably hit your growth spurt. You just finna get fatter now. Damn, and you was already 115 a couple weeks ago, so yeah, you probably about like 120, 125 right now. Cause you gain 10 pounds plus every month. Yeah, man. You a year old today, big dog. You a year old today, big dog. I remember when I had to pick you up and you couldn't even touch the ground when when I first had him, I had to pick him up and then let him hit the grass because I didn't let him walk nowhere unless I knew it was grass where nobody or no animals be. He was that little. I used to hold him with one hand. He didn't weigh nothing. Now he out of control. But this is his room though. The bathroom. He be tearing this shit up. So since he tear it up, It's your life, nigga. And it's get off the. No, I know. I see you in a bit. I see you in a bit. Yeah, I used to pick this dude up with one hand. Now this nigga, like I said yesterday, when I brought him in from the backyard, cause I ain't really chilled with him in the backyard in like 2 days. But I don't feel bad. He got a forever ever yard. You feel me? Like his yard is forever ever land. Like real shit. Like he got so much land. That nigga much. Like it ain't even no, you know what I mean? It ain't like he on a chain. This dude, like sometimes he be in the gutter cause it's like we got a drain in our yard that goes to like a creek that goes to a river. So it's a long creek that goes. That's why I say I live in the country. Like I don't even know what I'm talking about, but I know I got some fresh shit going on to where if it rain a lot, my yard is like built to like a hill to where my neighbor's yard, his stuff will go to my drain and my stuff will go to the drain. And it's like man-made or whatever, but it's been there for decades. This is an old home. So it has a creek, or it has a drain that goes to a creek, and then the creek is in my backyard, like right outside my gate. Maybe about like you take about like 5 to 6 feet, it's a creek. Now people say they don't know if it's fishes or stuff in there because people don't really be looking, but it's a creek, and if you follow it, you're gonna get to a lake. But like I said, fishing and all that, you gotta have a license, and they do be tripping off petty shit. Like if they want to fuck with you, they can. If they don't, they don't. It's as simple as that. They can let you go. Some don't. Welcome to Georgia. Whole different. You ain't finna tell the police how it's finna go. If they say get out the car, you getting out the car. Or they will blitz you. High speed chase, do it. They will flip your shit. You will be stopping. And they don't give a damn about no traffic. What they gonna say is, citizens, you should have knew to stay back. They ain't doing no California nothing. Nope. They'll be like, didn't you see the laws? Didn't you see the lights? It ain't nothing like California, and they don't care who you try to sue because the judge still fuck with the city. I don't care what judge you got. If it ain't on camera that you saying what you saying, you lost. You better get you a damn good lawyer. I'm telling you. Do you know the bullshit that they had on YSL and Thug was bullshit from the beginning? But if Thug didn't have that money for that lawyer, Thug would have got washed. Because it's Georgia. This is a fact. Like my case I got. They said I got trafficking, introducing drugs into a facility. That's what I bailed out on them. That's what I'm out on right now. But it's on camera. They said I brought it in. No, Mr. Officer. I came in with El Sergeant in his car. Y'all came with my fanny pack later, sir, in another car. So I got this bill. I'm going to get my money back, and I ain't even stressing. It's been almost a year, and they ain't said nothing to me. Do you know, if I didn't bail out, I would still be sitting in that county jail today. Y'all ain't heard nothing I said. And it was damn near a year ago. Out here, if you ain't got no money, and you ain't got a plan, and you ain't got a business at least, just a business, you gonna live good. Anything. If you got enough money, get you a spot, get you a truck, get you a couple lawnmowers, a ride one, regular, a small one, push, and a blower, rakes, and all the little trimmings. You will make money out here. It's too many yards, too many trees, it's too many. Everybody live big houses. They need you. Hut it for the front, 100 from the back. 200 on the house. You make a regular gig, tell them 150. Now you got a monthly routine. Then you stack that up. Food is cheap out here. Gas is cheap out here. Land is as far as you want your backyard to be. No California involved. I commend all the smart people for coming to he threw me off because of the bell. I acknowledge all the smart people that didn't go to the marathon. You knew stuff was gonna happen. Hold on, let me play this. I think my chicken's here.
Hey, P Nice, that might work on gang members, but for us regular brain people, you look crazy as fuck right now. You gotta relax. You acting way too crazy right now. I'm starting to think you might have set this motherfucker up. Cause why the next day he come in with his homie, I'm back on Fig, and his homie gets straight to disrespecting Nipsey's girl, Lauren London, and P Nice didn't check him or anything. You know they naturally ops.
That's my cable dude. Remember I told y'all I was having the bad connection and all that? Well, the cable man here. Y'all be like, oh man, your screen blurry. Well, I made a call. And he here. That was the doorbell. So, whatever we gotta do, I just want top flight, speed, security, all that. Cause where I'm at, my videos should be processing when all these other dudes process. But I ain't in the city. So I'm gonna have to pay more, like as if I'm a business, even though I am. Say less. YouTube, it is a business. It is a business. So yeah, that's what he here to do. And I'm finna ask him for some extra cable cord. No. Hey, I can get wireless Wi-Fi, right? I might just get another Wi-Fi. I might look on Amazon, and if I could get a Wi-Fi that don't even got to be connected to a company, it just give me Wi-Fi. They got them little things still. I remember I had one in like I had bought one in like 2010, and like I used to put it in the side of my laptop, and then it'll click in, and then it'll go green, and that means it's ready to go. It got a good connection, or it'll go red when it's like, you know what I mean? Starlink. That's what it's called. Let me see. Let me write that down. I'm going to do that just because, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to be lagging on nothing. You know what I mean? Okay. Hotspots. Starlink, hotspots. That's two different ones. Hold on. Let me write it down. I need any kind of Wi-Fi that's not, you know, just in case. I got to. It's a business, you know? And, shit, I might as well put it on my list. And I'm a majorly need it too because now once my chickens get here, that's when my other page gonna be I'm gonna get my other page monetized. I think all I need is like 500 subscribers. So once I get to like 500, but I know that's easy doing farm stuff. That's easy doing farm stuff for real, for real. As long as you're doing farm stuff, people gonna see you, just talk nice, show your chickens, show your animals. They there for the animals more than anything. And I be seeing some people like in 1 month, and they ain't been on long. 1 month get like 750,000 views. I'm like, what? But they be having cows and shit like that. So you gotta have that big shit, and people be like, damn, you know what I mean? So you said Starlink and hotspots. Yep, I'm gonna look both of them up today. I'm gonna buy one of them. I need it, you know what I mean? As a backup, a front up. But like I said, like where I live, I need every type of advantage I can so I could be like, hold on, y'all. And then I could just go ahead, boop, punch this in, get that hotspot going, whoop, link it in, I'm back on. Because like I said, it could be so serious to where I be talking like this, and I'll be like, hey y'all, I'm finna switch to the other channel, and bam, you know what I mean? I'm finna get straight to the chickens. Like I said, They told me they should be here today, though. Today or tomorrow. They said they shipped them last night. So I know they can't stay, live animals can't stay shipping long. So once I get that going, then that's gonna push me more too, cause I got a couple weeks before they able to even go outside, but I got my hookup. I got the hookup. I got the lights for them. I got their food, they feeder, they water feeder, they food feeder. I just need the actual tops that screw onto it, but I got the bases where they supposed to eat. So I just get this little screw on plastic thing that just pop in. So I get that there. And yeah, they on. But since they babies, I ain't really gotta worry about the top and all that, because they ain't gonna be eating like that. But as they get bigger, I'm starting with 10. And yeah, I was thinking about getting more, but the way they said, it was like, you can do that, but you gotta be very, like, they some babies, so you don't wanna lose none. You gotta really, like, see what's going on with them, watch them, because they'll just lay down and just never get up again. They just 1 or 2 days old, So it's like a gamble. So they give you so many, but it's a gamble of what you got. And like I said, they sent me some already on the 28th, the last day of the month, and it was to California. And I was like, I talked to the lady on the phone, and I told her in Georgia. I gave her my address. This lady sent it like to my mama address over there by Watts. It still say Los Angeles because it's a street up, but the next street is Watts. Literally, the next main street, and the next main street is residential. 1, 2, 3 residential blocks. It's a main street. Bounty hunters. That's how close she is. East Coast, back street, front street, bounty hunter Watts. That's where she at. My family know everybody. So that they know everybody. And they be in them dangerous sections. But, hey, that's where my mama like to be. That's her friends. That's where she like to, yes it did, girl. They don't be drinking or nothing like that, but they sure be gossiping and knowing your business. In or out the church. I'll be like, mama, y'all need to get a job. Because watching people all day and talking to people about who didn't come to Sunday service, who cares? I ain't never going. The Hundreds, yes, the East Coast is the 11/8s. 11/8s all the way down to the, all the way down to like, where, that's why I know fucking, Spider Low Hood is so good. Man, my people be up at that motherfucking, Junior, Tom Juniors. They be up there, man. My sister be like, man, we be getting them $5.99 burger meals. They got $5.99 burger meals with the soda. Do you know my niece be getting that damn near every other? They don't be going to no McDonald's. That McDonald's is across the street. They going to Tom's Jr. They might get some fries, but I don't think they really gonna get no fries because Tom Jr.'s got the seasoned fries and they fatter. So I don't really, it's like, you know what I mean? That line be long at that McDonald's in Spider Low Hood, but nobody, like, it be long, but, like, nobody I know be going there. Like, they go to Tom Jr.'s, and you liable to get banged on the shot there. I banged on the old East Coast nigga all in my conversation. This nigga, because the homie was saying blood and shit like that, like, this nigga like, oh, yeah, I'm a Crip. I said, oh, yeah, you on my phone call, and I don't give a fuck. Like, nigga, what did you, like, okay, I'm on speaker, but this, yeah, on Century. On Century and, what was that, Avalon? This nigga, okay, I'm on speaker, and I'm coming in from the streets. So, I mean, like, coming in from the street, nigga, into the building. Oh, yeah, blood, woo. He ain't diss you, niggas. Oh, yeah, I'm a Crip. Oh, yeah, you in my phone call, so what? Like, what you telling me for? Like, what you want to meet the nigga on the phone or something? Like, what is it? And he was old as fuck. And I had it on me. I would have parked blood. With a phone in my hand. You see my face? Oh, was so dead serious. But all I'm like, nigga, what you want, nigga? You better get you some business. The fuck? You don't even know if this is my son or something like that. Like, nigga, the fuck? Like, I could be a Crip. And here, he didn't diss. So what did you in the phone call? That's why I was like, Watts. It's that Watts, East Side shit. Just niggas so ignorant and they be having grown ass sons and you still ignorant. Yeah, it match up. You graduated from Locke? Yeah, they passed everybody. As long as you was gangbanging and you was there to go there to class every once in a while, they passed you niggas. I know about that side of town. Hey, what's going on? I know what's going on in Watts. Do you know my niece graduated? They graduated her from Locke with honors. And she went to Alabama State University College, full scholarship. But I know she was just doing her homework and turning it in on time and had a conversation piece. That's why she was honored, because she never missed school. Them other kids was shooting them up, bang, bang, going to juvenile hall, coming back in 10th grade. They passed too. As long as they went to school every once in a while. That's how Watts get down. They smarter about their phones and uploading the video than the schoolwork. They ain't worried about no school. You know how close their enemies is to each other? 2 streets down. You know they go to high school? East Coast Crips over here on this side, the Bounty Hunters on this side. And my niece know all of them. So she was the ping pong one day when a nigga did something on the street, but you didn't know that everything was on camera. He thought my niece was cool, you know, woo, woo, woo. And he went up to her and told her to stash a blammer for him. So she did. It's all on camera. So she tried to lie until they said, we got the camera. We know what you did. We know who gave it to you. Blah, blah. She started crying and shit like that. She almost got expelled from school. But they said since she never did nothing in school, like they knew how she get down, and they seen the video, that spared her. That nigga went to jail for popping. I don't know why you would think popping on somebody and then going to school to stash it on somebody, you know, you think that's cool, that she ain't gonna tell, but why would you go on camera and do what you did? And best believe, all the Mexican people that live in Watts, they cameras work. The front door and that gate that got all the vines on it, look very closely. You gonna see that motherfucking camera on that fake rock. Y'all don't be knowing. You from Watts. You don't give a fuck. Shout out Canada. Shout out Canada. 2 Canadas in the building. Hey, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I know you can't hit the hype because it's a lie, but as long as you subscribe, I'm going to get more people out my country. So far, I could do a roll call. I got Sudan, Ethiopia, India, Japan, China, Indonesia, Denmark, Ireland, Canada, a couple places in Europe that I couldn't understand, and a couple places, different places, Czechoslovakia. I know I could say that. It was some other ones from Russia. Shout out y'all too. I read it. I butchered it. I know. When y'all be saying, when I say shout out y'all areas, hey, I appreciate all y'all because I wouldn't have nothing without y'all. Hey, you ever heard a rapper say that? Sometimes when they think to even say that, I can't say you're a fraud. A selfish nigga would never say thank you. It'll just be me. No, I don't work like that. You can't even start a gang with yourself. How are you a gang when you by yourself? You might as well be by yourself, Hustler Bloods, Hustler Crip. And no, you will get smoked. Try to run a gang by yourself. You out of here. Next person. Oh, okay. Ireland in the house, for sure. Czechoslovakia is no longer a country. What is it now? See? Now you hipping me. Because the U.S., we don't be up on those current events. And I know I'm able to talk, you know, proper etiquette without saying cuz and blood too much, like my name and Hefe. Don't matter what the check say. As long as the feds pay, I ain't going every day. Damn. That's one thing I hate about Leafs. That smoke, if it hit your eye, it's over. It's like sage. It's over. We finna get back into this P nice. Let them two separate check and so so they separated. Damn. So you gotta say Czech and Slovakia. Damn. Whoa. They broke up like a gang. See these current events you see on Say Less Moments that don't go on other podcasts from LA? Best believe, if you have a lot of subscribers, don't think they ain't gonna check on you from time to time. That's why I said I could rack up thousands of views a day. YouTube would pay me. Why? I probably didn't ran content without running YouTube content for about what? Talking for 20 minutes? Talking to y'all, showing y'all champ what it's been like 20, 25 minutes. And even if I was to play something on here for 20, 25 minutes and not say nothing else, YouTube's gonna pay me. Why? Because I have content. There's content with what I'm playing. I'm not just letting it play. That's when you copyright. See, I touched on a lot of subjects. So with me playing this out, YouTube and the AI, they pick up that I'm talking about several subjects. So when this plays out, AI just knows I'm playing something after a real voice. See what I'm saying? AI knows when it's a person. AI knows when you just playing. You know? That's AI. Y'all wanted it, right? So now they gonna check your homework. And look, Inglewood schools, they didn't let us ditch. First, you can get away about 3 to 4 times in Inglewood, and it won't say nothing. They're gonna start acting like you fucking with their money. Like you stole the church money on the dead homies. And they know you better than you know yourself. Why? They gonna send security to look around for you at the school. Security gonna be like, hey, y'all know where Floyd be at? Oh yeah, he be hanging out with Jones and oh, okay, cool. They be over there shooting dice, huh? Yup. I ain't seen him in a couple days. Oh, all the periods? Yep. Shh, hey, you seen Floyd over there? Nope. Shh. Hey, still no Floyd, huh? Shh, nope. Then it's gonna turn into Inglewood Police School District. And you know, the school district lives right at the end of my street where I live and grew up. Right at the end of my street. Them niggas could walk. They still use SUVs. I told them niggas, blood, your station is right here at the end of my corner. Why you got all these police cars in front of my house? Like, I be walking home like I'm acting from school, and they knew to be there at that time because they knew I was acting. I come with my backpack, blah, 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 blah. And sometimes I had a QP packaged up. I'll turn the corner, it's already too late. Somebody's already watching in the car. They know when they know me. Turn the corner, boop. Oh, blood. I used to say it just like this, blood. Look at these niggas. Then that's when I'm tripping. Why the fuck y'all got 5 cars in front of my daddy house? My dad, if he was here, he wouldn't allow this. I love my dad. Why you got so many cars in front of my house? Okay, I, the owner. They can leave. We don't need all these people here. Like you stopping up the street and everything. The neighbors gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? Domestic? Like, that's what you think. So, I go bang on them. Go in the house. Oh, here he is. Hey, how you doing, T-Dog? Looking at my mama. First thing I do is I don't even say nothing. I'm looking at my mama. Oh, my dad obviously ain't here, and you fucking with this snitch. My mama was a rat. Rat. Snitch. She ain't playing. She's a sit to sin. If you shoot, she telling. Especially if they act like they pressuring her, she going. I can't do nothing else. What you want me to do? Go to jail? Mama, you really not gonna go to jail. Well, they said it. So who I'ma believe? The police or you? And then look at you with the eyes like this. Police or you? I'll be like, man, you don't know shit. Like, I can't tell her because I'm still underage. Like, you don't know shit about the law. Like, you just saying stupid ass shit. Mm-hmm. You see what I got in the background? You see what I got going on? Hell yeah. My mom, I used to call my mom when I didn't even know what it was. I used to call my mom a parole officer. Never even knew what I was saying. How I know about parole officers? Niggas smoking weed down the street, on the block, up against gates on my street that I grew up with, serving smokers. That's how I knew what a parole officer was. Just trying to be cool. You know, hey, let me hit that cigarette. Oh, okay. Little blood, what he do? Yeah. Here you go. Pass it to my Mexican homie Chewy, who I grew up with, who turned Eagle with Threse and started acting weird. Yeah, that was Chewy before he turned into Inglewood Threse, Alley Boy. Straight shooter. I don't know if he red. I don't know if he alive. But I know Chewy. My, how things change when we was about to graduate middle school. Oh, now it's a problem. We come to your house and pick you up on the way to school like we always did, nigga. Or walk with us for a little bit and then deuce us when he sees some Mexicans. Now they say everybody blend in. That's a wonderful place in LA. Not when I was growing up. And then we be like, Chewy, where you going? I'll catch up with you fools. Oh, fools. Well, at least he never said my nigga. They never said my nigga. I ain't never heard no Mexican my age say nigga. No, I ain't seen G double. Have you seen? Oh, you talking to someone's you seen Snoopy trying to fighting in the you seen Snoopy fighting in the bathroom at a park. He's the worst in C-Mac. You talking about Snoopy Badass? I'm from Inglewood. But yeah, my mama, she be right in there, like I said, parole officer. And I'll take out my backpack and I'll go to the room immediately and drop the backpack because I always had something in the backpack. And then they'll just get to talking and I come here and then I put on that, oh, you got me face. And then they'll be like, oh yeah, so where you been all day? I've been around. Why, what's up? You didn't go to school today? Oh, I didn't. Oh, he's one of those smart guys. Terrell, talk to him regular and stop acting like that, because I already told your dad. Yeah. And in the back of my head, I also know if my dad was here, all these goddamn police cars wouldn't be here. Got 6, 11, 15 motherfucking police cars in front of the goddamn house. And if I sound like this, I got it from my dad. Police in front of the goddamn house. The fuck is going on? We not cool with these folks. And then the more police, the more looking around. They ain't just coming in your house and just talking to you, focus on you. They looking the fuck around. What you got all these niggas in the house for? If you need to talk to me, okay, well, let me step outside. Why are you coming in? He didn't commit no crime. He did school. That's not a crime. My mom got them all on my dad's nice sofa. So she telling on me. They telling on me. So, Mr. Floyd, you're going to have to start going to school. And until then, you're going to the continuation around the corner, blah, blah, blah. Man, that continuation, I was supposed to be there like 3 months. I turned it in 6. Still ditching. But when I went to that continuation, All I had to do was fill out a gang of packets. It was on packets how you got credits. I'll tell them to give me 5. I live down the street. I just turned them in through other people and still didn't go to school. And you know what? I graduated with 20 credits extra. You know how mad I was? Some of y'all would have been happy. Oh, I graduated. Whoa. I was mad. I felt like I worked. You know how much extra homework I had to do to get that 20? You mean I wasted my time when I could have been doing other things? Like serving? That's what hurt. I was worried about my manyan. Let's get back to P Nice. You said, hey, y'all talking about Snoopy Badass had a fight in the bathroom? Y'all know how I could look it up? If it ain't too vicious, I could put it on here without it getting age restricted. Yesterday I did that video with Crip Mac and Dean the Great. And I got a little views, but it said age restricted. And the only way to clear that up is to blur out when they like swinging on. Nobody never connected, but it looks very dangerous, we'll say. Violent, maybe you say. So YouTube gonna give me the views, but it's one of those things you're gonna have to punch because it's gonna say sensitive content type. You know what I mean? It ain't like somebody could just run through your page. People gonna have to actually tap it. But it's the fight with Dean the Great and Crip Mac yesterday. See, this I know they work in the internet and running plays. Supposedly, Crip Mac had blocked Adam22 from his Instagram. So he said this on the show. But in the same day, you got Crip Mac protecting Lena, his wife. So this how it go. They at the studio of No Jumper. And Lana pulls up and Dean the Great is waiting in the alley with a camera guy. Don't ask me. It's YouTube. I don't know if he did this for his purposes. I don't know if it was a play. But it looked pretty shaky. I'm not finna show it on here because it'll be age restricted. So look. Lana tries to get out the car. He said, Adam22 owed me 5 racks. She said, well, talk to him about it. He said, he won't come out. I've been telling him I'm here. Woo. She was like, well, what are you telling me for? Like, ask him. Ask my husband, blah, blah, blah. So he told her he not finna let her out the car. First thing I said was, you know that's a crime. Keeping somebody against their will, y'all know the word. It ain't YouTube friendly. Keeping somebody against their will to where they can't leave. You a grown up, move around. So he closes the door on her. She like, what the fuck? Boom, right? So she opened the door. He's struggling with her. She spilled some coffee. So she get out. She push him. Whoop. I said, oh, assault. So I said, you just try to, hold her against her will. She just pushed you. She assaulted you. Then he kept talking shit. She slapped blood. That shit was real. That's an assault. That was not YouTube friendly. That's why I said I gotta blur it out to get some money. Other than that, I just gotta be age restricted. It is what it is. Fuck it. So look. So then the nigga following her all the way to the door. But she trying to walk fast. But it seemed like a play because he turned around talking to the camera, Dean the Great, talking to the cameraman. Like I said, I don't know why you bring a cameraman just to pick up your money. Kind of weird. At the same time, Crip Mac is supposed to block Adam22 on Instagram. And that was the whole show. But he up there doing this play with Dean the Great. Kind of shady type shit. Anyway, so Dean the Great telling the camera dude, he like, hey, yeah, Adam owed me $5K And he trying to act like he ain't trying to come to the door. So whoop whoop. So I'm finna just go press her and whoop whoop. And then he turned. It's like he gave her enough time to get a head start to get to the door. So bam, blood turn around, whoop, blood start walking, whoop. Then he beat her trying to hurry up and close the door. So blood like stopping her from closing the door. So like she's spilling shit. She like, what the fuck? Get your head off me. She tried to slap her or something else. So blood, he back up. She closed the door. Next thing you know, Flip Flop Crip Mac. Hold on, pull up to this. So next thing you know, Flip Flop, Hopscotch, Crip Mac come out, and you know, he don't say 55th Street. You know, he don't bless us with that. I ain't gonna say hit us, cause it's a blessing for him to say it, cause we gonna miss that nigga when he gone. On God. I give him his props, he doing his shit, but we gonna miss him. On God. So anyway, like I said, this Say Less Moments TV, man. We gonna get back to it. He didn't come out and say 55th Street. No, he didn't do that. That nigga came out with some tight ass braids. Blood was looking Chinese. Blood was like this. Hold on, I'm pulling up right now. You know, I'm pulling up. So hold on, let me find the juice. Oh, this is a good one too. All right, we working. All right. So look, so blood, stay healthy, stay thirsty, my friends. So anyway, blood come out the door. Oh yeah, I needed both hands for this. So C-Mac just got his hair braided, right? And you know how your braids be hella tight? And nigga blood eyes like this. Oh, he did say that. So Crip Mac, he just got his hair braided. You know who he got his hair braided by? Oh, let's get into detail. Spider-Loc trying to get in. Didn't I just tell you Spider-Loc was in my DM yesterday? Oh, I only brought, you know how if you a YouTuber, you can read comments without tapping into it, because I get thousands and thousands and thousands. Sorry, I don't heart all of them no more. When I didn't have that many viewers, I was hearting all your shit. Man, I be hearting certain shit, but nigga, I can't go through no 1,000 a day. Nigga, I love you, nigga. Good looking out on the comments. I'll say it to your face. But other than that, I can't heart all you niggas, man. But I did see what you said. At least the beginning part. Some of you niggas is foul. Some of you niggas is real. Some niggas told me today I was better than Poetic Flacco explaining the story. Hey, that's neither here nor there. That's why it's different podcasters to do different things. Even if we speaking on the same thing, listen to Poetic Flacco and be like, nah, let me see what Neptune say on Say Less. Whoa. And then you decide. And then you gonna start gradually catching on to the diggery that I'm diggering from the undergraveyard to bring it to the forefront to this on the upper yard to where you understand the dead shit and the new shit. So we all on the same plane. Like the bullshit, graveyard shit, the up shit, trying to get some billions. We meet in the middle with Real Life and Busters. And we gonna you gotta keep digging. You gonna run into another Crip Mac after this? Because Crip Mac gonna be gone. You better love his 55th Street today. That's what I will tell you. You better love his 55th Street today. Because he ain't gonna be around long, especially saying what he's saying. Let's continue. So blood come out there looking like a Chinese Buddha man. Blood look like one of them real ninjas. Hey, are you ready to fight? Hoo-hoo! Blood came out there like this. Whoop. On hood. So he out there trying to fight Dina John. I told you I'm a comedian, man. I can get to this shit. It's easy. He trying to fight Dean the Great. So he's swinging on blood. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Do you know, Crip Mac, that is not how you fight. This Negro fights and swings forward. No bob, no weave. I said, that's how you got your teeth knocked out. He thinks that he's big, that he could just clobber him. He stands straight, tall, stiff. And if you seen the Crip walk, that's how he fight. Blood got pixie stick legs. They are not agile. He could never be a football player. He could never be a basketball player. Blood, all he could do is Crip. He can't Crip walk. He can hopscotch. But that nigga footwork is made for chucks. But not balling. Retire feet only. Not today basketball shoes. Back then. Now, maybe he had footwork back in the 50s to do their dances. Him do a TikTok with a new dance, not gonna happen. Like Bosco winning a boxing match, not gonna happen. But in other news, it's not new news. So he's fighting him, clobber him. Dean the Great socked this nigga twice in the stomach. I seen him do it. And then Crip Mac tried to get mad and came with the American slowest haymaker I have ever seen from a big nigga. That shit was so slow, I would have fucked over you. Clearly. You cannot. You and Bosco, perfect match. But I got you over Bosco because Bosco ain't got nothing. Watch. And you know why Bosco want to fight? Because he seen that Dean the Great. Now he think he got action. You see how they be selling shit? They sold a BS little fight. And the reason why it wasn't played on No Jumper, why? Because it's age restricted. But they'll sell it. Like all the YouTubers that went to go do what I did. And it ain't gonna be nothing but YouTubers doing it. Because y'all wouldn't even know who some of these people was unless we told you. That's a fact. A lot of y'all wouldn't know a lot of people if it wasn't for us. And just because you like, comment, subscribe, you get introduced to other things that you never would have been introduced to. So the best thing you could do is link with a person that's not from your coast. And then a person like me that go live, you can get a live question, live time. But I will say, I will get bougie. You know? Because if I met y'all drinking this from the jump, that's all y'all see me drink with a little mixy air. I do the shake, not stirred. And I pull up my own, so you can't poison me. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I pull up, I don't need your drink. I'm good. Look, when I pulled up and you see me with a cup of whatever I got, best believe when I pulled up, I knew what I needed to survive. Daily. So, like I said, we all got a date. Just like your birthday. We don't know what our date is, but it is what it is. Crip Mac, in that fight, I don't think he ever won a fight before in his life. I'm just being honest. Bosco, I ain't never seen him fight, and we from the same hood. I know for sure Bosco knows. I know how to squabble. That's a fact. Will he bang it out with me? Hell no. He knows it. Will he try to jump me? Hell yeah. How old would these people be? Probably 19, 20, 21. How old are you? 41. Boy, listen. I'm talking to some boys. I was 21 when you was born. Shut your mark ass. I was old enough to buy alcohol. That means past grown. Don't pop it to me. Little ass boys. And I'm so YouTube, I keep it out. I keep the names out of it. But you know very well, I'm talking to you. You know the ones that be watching me like right now. That say they from the hood. But don't tell the other homies they be watching me. Why? Because if you put them on, they're going to be like, oh, man, hey. Yeah, get the ones around my age and above and a little bit younger, not too young, because I know they ain't 20 nothing. If I grew up with them or they know me and my brothers, you show all of us in our 30s. So if you ain't 30s, mid to late, you ain't none of ours. We don't know this nigga. You got to be at least like 35. And they don't know Munchie. I know Big Munchie. My sister know Big Munchie. My little brother and sister don't know Big Munchie. My mama know Munchie. My dad know, rest in peace, my dad know Munchie. We don't know no little Munchie. Because he wasn't outside. He was a baby. So for me to even go back and forth with him, you already lost. Nigga, when I was doing it to your homies, when I was 19, nigga, I wonder how your brother felt. Knowing I was one of his best friends. I could say one, to where he go to my house every... If he coming to shoot dice, best believe, even if I was already at the dice game, Munchie knocked on the door. Hey, Miss Floyd. And she used to love him because he was cheesy than a motherfucker. What I mean by cheesy, this is what Munchie used to do. Hey, Miss Floyd, how you doing? Hey, is T-Dog here? Thank you, Miss Floyd. Have a nice day. Hey, Munchie. Yes, Floyd. You want a bag of snack chips? Yeah, I take a couple. Sucker ass nigga, could have said no. I needed the chips when they was gone. Greedy nigga. Being nice to my mama, kiss ass nigga. Big Munchie used to be kissing my mom. Woo. I used to be like, Bud. Thank you, Miss Floyd. Thank you. God bless you. He'll say that too. Oh, when he say God bless you, I wanted to fire Munchie up. Like, now you playing. You playing with her church emotions. She damn near finna give you a gold chain, nigga, if she could find it. Munchie was cold for that. Ain't even tell her that story. Munchie can't say I'm lying. Little Munchie. The one on Money Over Morals. Yeah. If it ain't Money Over Morals, why you have DC Baby Draco on your show? Ain't no other LA podcaster trying to fuck with him like that. Let's continue. See, you see how all these podcasters click up on different podcasts to make sure they get views throughout the week? They share each other's success through who? Welcome back in my stable, Crip Mac, the big Crip Mac, the infant Loke General. Got that nigga down packed like CB4. You know what I think Crip Mac be listening to on his way to these different interviews? Just the soundtrack. Colors. You know the rap beat to that. Cause that nigga show stuck in the Miklo days. Nigga dressing like a black Southsider. Shut up. It's barely the time I take you out. You don't know the time. It's barely 11 o'clock, 11:30. You didn't know it was 11:30. Be trying to throw no little pouts. Yeah, you did get taller because now he can see himself in the mirror. He be thinking it's another dog in there now. I knew he got taller because that sink is high. He be looking at himself. Damn, man. Now just your head gonna get bigger, man. Your head and your body. Just like Ebony. I was like, damn, why your body so big and all that and your head still? The next thing you know, every month, whoop, until it was so big it stopped. His head gonna be way bigger. That's why I said, that's when your dog, that's when you know they ready to breed, really. When they get their full block head and body, that's when he ready to stud. You don't want to really rush it because, you know, it ain't really no rush. You do the process just like growing flowers and seeds and all the shit. It's a process. But when you wait, greater later. That's why I said, oh, doing all that time, they made me wait. You know, that's what the line my dad was pushing. So you know, all that time you in jail and all that money you got to spend on food and all that, you could have been making it. And more. And you in jail on pause. Reset button. And without me, he was like, without me, you wouldn't even have no shit to flush it in and no toilet paper to wipe your ass. You paroling with no toilet paper. That's why I said my dad, he'll tell you some shit to where all you can do is shake your head and feel like a bum, and he didn't even cuss you out. And then the shit you go through, he be like, remember? When you barely dodged that other case with them other suckers? Yep. And now you see niggas telling in jail too, huh? Hell yeah. You gonna stay there and stay solid and keep smashing out? Get more time? Nah. I was catching months here and there, but I wasn't catching no years. Thanks God. But P Nice, I'm just saying, bro, you could try to save Marathon Burger all you want, but at the end of the day, the news ain't gonna just tell a full-fledged lie. But one thing I do know, if you know Poetic Flacco, then you know they allowed to do it. What Poetic Flacco is doing is what academics did to Chicago. The only thing he ain't doing is putting exact names on it. But the headline names, he pinning it to you. And that's what matters. Because even the dude that got killed, they not saying his name more than they saying Black Sam or P Nice. I don't even remember the dude name that got rest in peace. Do you? But we sure know about what happened with the people that's safe. But the people that rest in peace, you don't hear about them no more. Ain't that crazy? Let's continue.
Shout out to Laura London. She was looking good.
You're out of pocket.
Relax, man.
She look out of pocket.
Wow, she was looking good. I'm out of pocket for that. What's that? She was looking good?
I'm just saying, I don't think P Nice would be this quiet if Black Sam was around. But you see,
I had
how
to look
quick the
back. I
switch
see it on
up,
here,
man,
but
the way he
he
was
said,
following Black Sam around,
like,
you
saying
would've
that,
thought
you
he was
foul,
Black
bro.
Sam's back pockets, and the internet was wondering how
He
the
said, I'm
fuck
foul
would
for
he know
that? He was
everything
like,
that happened. He wasn't even there, but he knew all the details exactly.
Led up to somebody getting shot and killed at Nipsey Hussle's marathon.
now let me give you the backdrop on this sucker man and Sucker Man Jr. This dude was woofing on a dude named Rayman, something with an R. Raymond, something with an R. He was beefing on live with this dude. And then I guess he get on another live. You know how niggas be trying to catch up, see where you at. So he find out that Flacco was woofing on let me turn my light up. He found out Flacco was woofing on another podcast, and Flacco was talking about how every time people be talking about him on the internet, they don't do nothing when he in their face, right? Type shit. I need to turn on this other light. So anyway, the dude finds a live to where Flacco talking about going to the marathon grand opening, right? So bam. So then he get caught in that lie. So then he does a show with Back on Fig. Now mind you, he talking to the Viral Way. The Viral Way said, yeah, we already know you was going to Back on Fig. You was supposed to do a live. He was like, no. We did 3 shows. Like, we was clearing like 6 figures. Lying, right? So then, when they still trying to get this nigga to come to, pull up for talking about all these, they trying to set him up, but he ain't going. But he trying to do it in a finesse way. He's a YouTuber. So then he said, yeah, man, I can't come right now. He was like, first he said, the Marathon Burger's still open. He was like, yeah, man, but I got this thing I gotta finish editing that I've been working on. And then he just showed him some random shit. It just looked like something, you can't tell what it was. And it was like, oh, all right. So shit, when you finish that, come by, slide by the Viral Way, and come on the podcast platform. We'll chop it up before we end this live. Oh yeah, well, I was gonna come to the Marathon Burger. I had to do this and that, but now I gotta catch a flight. So then he does another live and started talking about Nipsey Hussle store, blah, 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 the gunshots, the whole story. Mind you, on Viral Way, he told everybody, yeah, man, I'm getting on a flight, woo, woo, I can't go. He did in another video, yeah, man, I'm getting on a flight, man, woo. So the whole time, he's selling this story. He never left, bro. He put this this what he did. Watch me. Look at this. This is what Flacco did. Like he catching a flight. I got one too. I be catching flights. And he got it up to the ceiling. Come on, man. He got it to the ceiling so you won't see the background. Then, to make it seem like he was leaving, he put this on, right? Then, his background looked like a hotel. I'm telling you, I'm good with this content shit, and I've been places. This nigga looked like it was one of those middle class, like 4 to 5 star hotels, right? He went to a 5-star hotel. He went in there, they got free Wi-Fi and shit. Like once you finna be, living there or whatever, you can just go in and it's like a free Wi-Fi. They'll give you the passcode, especially if you guys just like especially if you get in a room. So this is what the nigga did. Mind you, this is the prop. This is the same thing he got. The background, you can tell he on the kiosk little area. It's a copy machine and it's a printer, right? So and it's like a water machine. It's gonna be a coffee machine maker in the back. You put the little thing, you open the top, you push it in, punch it down, and then you probably pour water or not, and then they make little coffee cups, the sugar, the stirs, the straws. That's where he was at with a sink. He was in a fucking hotel lobby type shit. Talking about Nipsey Hussle. And when I looked at it, I was like, 81K views. And this nigga was lying because I seen it in the beginning too. I said, this nigga full-fledged lying. This nigga put a whole, oh yeah, Black Sam walked the guys from the 80s, the hooligan gang members, the people that we don't want in society. And blah, blah, blah. He walked them. And then once he seen the other Crips pressing him, right when he, walked away, that's when they got him and smacked him. And then you see, he told a whole bullshit story lie. Flacco's story of the events of Marathon Burger was a lie. Stephen King book. Robert Greene. Steven Spielberg. Lying. Jurassic Park type lying. So now, this video is the second video that he uploaded about Nipsey because y'all gave him so many views on the lie he told in the beginning. Y'all blessed him so much, he said, fuck it. I'll do like Charleston White. Let me do it again and get some more money out these niggas. You gave it to him. And I'm giving the view to another podcaster instead of watching Poetic Flacco's. Second video, talking about Nipsey Hussle. Whoa. It's what he did, gang. This what he did. And turned the phone up to where you could just see. You ain't catching no flight and you sure ain't on the plane. Because service don't work on the plane. Only downloaded movies. I know a lot of y'all don't know that. Y'all don't fly. And you wouldn't have one of these if you don't fly. And if I show you these suitcases all around me, you would think I leave on a daily. Which you would never know. I done took flights through wee early morning and was back by 7 a.m. to where I was. There, handle business, catch it, go back. back by 7 a.m. Left about like 11:30, 12 at night. I have took some trips. Let's continue.
Grand opening today. So everybody is there. Celebrities, fans. It's a family-friendly
Hooligans.
event. Until this one gang member showed up. He's a little turned-up Crip from the 80s in Long Beach. Because this is a Long Beach grand opening. He showed up and he starts dissing all the enemies that walk in. He starts tripping. He really started gangbanging. Right? He's calling them out their names. He's throwing up
This is his
derogatory,
story.
like gang signs. He's just wilding out.
No, he didn't. No, he wasn't. He's lying. He's lying. He's lying. Who the hell is going to walk up to what he said, 100 Crips, and just be... This nigga lying.
Enemies realized they outnumber him by a lot. They could easily crash him and get him out of there. But they went to Black Sam because they didn't really want to mess up the event. So they go over to Black Sam and they tell Black Sam, hey, this dude is being disrespectful. He's dissing, he's violating. Get him out of here because we don't want to crash him. While they talking to Black Sam, the little turned up 80 Crip got 3 homies who walk in. Now they with him. So now it's 4 80 Crips in there and hella enemies. Black Sam people's going on. So then Black Sam rally up his crew and they walk over to the 80s and tell the 80s, hey, listen, we gonna escort y'all to safety, but y'all gotta go. They agree. Black Sam and his crew is escorting the 80s off the premises of the Marathon Burger. The 80s is under the assumption we getting escorted to safety. We getting escorted to our cars. Black Sam is under the assumption of y'all getting off my premises. That's it. So once they walked them across the premises of the Marathon Burger, as soon as the 80s toes crossed the line and crossed the Marathon Burger, they got blitzed. All the enemies blitzed them. It's like 6-1. I'll be real, bro. It's like four 80s and probably like 30 or 40 enemies, man. So they squabbling. So one of the 80s pull out a gun and they start shooting. But they didn't stop making guns when they made y'all's, man. The enemies had guns too. They pulled out their pistol. A gunfight happening. Bystanders getting hit. Somebody who's with Black Sam got shot in the leg. 2 of the enemies got hit too. But the person who suffered the worst was one of the 80 Crips. He got shot and killed.
The whole time, P. Nice leaking all the info to Flacco. We don't even know if Black Sam wanted that or not. How I know? Because they got caught live discussing it back on...
Yo. Hold on. I'm on live.
Content before you. Yeah, it's over with.
Man, come on. Man, listen. Look, bro. So look, just look at this. Real quick, just look at this real quick. Look. Is this true or nah? That's what true. Look, just No, that's fake news. Don't be asking me.
Nah, he lying.
The person that lost her life today.
Look
what
at
you guys
Costco.
think about my narrative? Am I cooking or am I tripping? Let me know in the comments, and don't forget to like, hype, and
Look at
subscribe.
Costco the
But I'm
custard.
telling you, ever since I seen P Nice move his body like this, I ain't trust him since.
He gonna beat you up, Skull. I don't know. I know you say all this, but blood a big old bitch, blood.
Be good, I'm doing this shit bad. He wanna keep me all over my tag.
You see the way he had his tongue out his mouth? You see how you get caught being online, being yourself too much, and then they clip your shit and they catch you in the Diddy files. Out of pocket, huh? You don't think that was out of pocket? Yeah, and then Munchie B with his emotional ass. Let's go.
So let me explain what happened today. So we can kind of breeze past Dean the Great. Doing a little trolling in the alley. A lot of people very, very, very invested in this content.
Yeah,
I would feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I seen it too.
On this
You
podcast.
want to just say it
like
didn't
this
happen or
podcast
what?
is for the hardcore No Jumper fans, and I do not want to lie to them and act like that was something that it wasn't.
It turned out.
okay, so that was all just it was content.
Listen,
No.
it's content over everything.
No. Exactly.
It's content over everything.
And the reason why I even want to clarify that is just because then some real happened on the podcast, and I don't want to like sit here and be trolling and acting like, oh, I had a fight with Dean the Great and Crip Mac caught a fight with him or whatever, and then go right into talking about some stuff that actually really happened and confuse the viewers. So whatever. We finish the content. We do a couple of Instagram reels with Crip Mac and everything like that. And then we're doing the interview, right? And he's super high energy, like better than the first interview that we did a week ago. Like way better energy, super energetic, being funny, screaming, having a great time.
He's just screaming.
And I was asking about some fairly, controversial stuff. We didn't get a chance to talk about the fact that Lush basically set him up to talk about Munchie over the weekend, which we're definitely going to get into.
What a gross mischaracterization.
Hey, I speak for the mayor. I speak for the mayor. Do you want to speak on that?
It sounds like you're being an agent of chaos.
I am an agent of chaos. Check me out. Ching chong. I do all that. But
agent or agent?
I just had to stop myself.
Yeah, why you do ching chong? What did ching chong have to do with
all
that?
my agents.
Apparently, we've already crossed that river.
Well, okay, before we even get into all that, you tell us what happened in this clip that went a little viral of you basically encouraging Crip Mac.
He said
to
encouraging.
crash out
He said
on
encouraging.
your podcast co-host.
That's
thought
fucked
that you
up,
had some
Adam.
sort of respect
He said,
or loyalty to
Ooh.
him.
He put a dub on
So
it.
check this out,
He
brother.
said, so
we'll
check
check
this
it,
out,
check it.
brother.
So what I was
deep.
trying to do is actually be like,
Checking
I'm
ain't
trying to
cheating.
build and mend potential. So I'm seeing Crip Mac. I'm seeing a different energy from him. I've been realizing, maybe I haven't been paying close enough attention, but per my recollection, Munchie's been hasn't said anything bad about Crip Mac. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen him say a single thing. Matter of fact,
You
I've
don't
seen
hear nothing.
Yes.
Nah, he talking about as of recent.
As of recent, yeah, like back in the
Well,
day.
not really bad. I ain't gonna say bad, like disrespectful, but I think you have kind of clamped him and some
Trolled
of
him.
them fades or
Yep.
saying he can't fade or
Yep.
But that was like a while back.
It don't
That's not
matter.
like the last
It
month.
don't matter.
right?
You
it's
still
not
said it.
recently, but I'm just, yeah.
Since his release. So like
Oh, okay.
Or even a little bit before. I haven't.
Yeah, I personally, and I'm not saying he ain't, but I haven't seen Munchie say anything really about Crip Mac like that I noticed for a long time.
Also, you notice who just left?
Spody.
Yeah, well, he mentioned earlier to me, he's like, I don't want to be around if y'all gonna talk crazy about Crip Mac.
No one's gonna. I mean, I'm not gonna talk crazy about Crip
I know. I'm just pointing out that this is.
Oh,
Okay,
Spody face said I can't be a part. Damn, I respect it.
So
I
okay.
respect it.
So
I
basically,
respect
I'm noticing
'Cause
a
he can't
different
say I
energy,
sit
a
there and
different
let it
level of
happen.
maturity, seemingly,
Because Crip
and like
Mac's
an
still
understanding
neighborhood.
of content. Like I saw a lot of the way Gorlock incident aside.
That's a whole different
the way
respect.
that Crip Mac was
I'ma clip
handling
this.
himself with Neon. I was
I'ma
like,
clip
okay,
this
it seemed
up.
like he's learning a little
Shout out
something,
Spody face
and
for
he's-
this.
So I was genuinely curious. Is there a chance of him being on the No Jumper show? And
Hell
then,
no, we don't want that.
He answered, yeah, like who on there? You know what I mean? Like, now he did put a derogatory spin on the way he said that, but that's like kind of
Damn, why my bars go low all of a
On the
sudden?
word who?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So you ain't even have to point that out.
Yes.
See, them the things, them the pointers you should just like sometimes just,
Roll
just go
over it.
right over.
yeah, you
Because we
probably
just know you love dissing
More
hoods so
smoke out
much.
there.
You just
You
love.
ain't gotta be that punk. You that punk.
Right.
But yeah.
So
No, we
okay,
know,
so
we know.
he said, so I'm like, all right, we all on the podcast, me, Adam, and Spody, Munchie, and he was like, all right, well, if I go on there, I'm gonna say, how I feel about everybody. It is what it is. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds
Yeah, I
like
feel you, I feel you.
somewhat mature. Like I feel like before you would have had a different response because he kind of had a line drawn in the sand about certain individuals before. Then he was like, well, Then he had some harsh words for Munchie, and I was like, whoa. I mean, you can see immediately, I'm like, that's not what I was expecting you to say at that moment. Genuinely wasn't, you know.
Said, you got a problem with that hood? He said, no, not.
Yeah,
yeah, he punked him. He punked him. You got a problem with that hood? He said, no, I don't got a problem.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he said
last week.
What I'm not going to do is disrespect people that I'm cool with, so that's what I didn't do. You feel me?
Okay, Munchie, do you feel like Lush was out of pocket for even asking such a question, given that, you know, you probably could have assumed
he took a risk.
No.
I don't think he was intentionally
he took a risk
trying to throw me out there to get verbally abused, but I already said over and over again, I ain't trying to do no content with him, no song, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think it was intentional on his behalf. Like, you know what I'm saying? For him to come at me or whatever, he did that on his own.
And I'm not dumb. Like, I know when I ask that, there's definitely a percentage of a chance of him saying something that's going to be unfavorable. But I'm kind of like hoping, okay, there is a slight chance that he might be like, you know what, like, yeah.
Okay, so was you looking for a viral response, but you didn't expect him to go that far, or what?
No, I was hoping for a positive response is what I was doing. So I was kind of like rolling the dice, knowing I'm not like ignorant to the point where I don't think that there's potential for like we're dealing with Crit Mac, bro. Like he definitely is known for saying volatile things.
Okay, and that was a 2-part question because you asked that. In the second part, you said, okay, so this is something you wouldn't have did in the past. So what you thought, like Joe corrected him?
Well, yeah, I kind of thought maybe he had like a different outlook at this point and was maybe potentially willing, because I've seen that happen with a lot of people who would have. I'm pretty sure even
all of us up here.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, like there's probably individuals that none of y'all would have sat with that you wound up sitting with.
I mean,
because you've grown up and matured.
Crit Mac does seem a little more open-minded than somebody like 4Extra, who seems like his policy is like no ops ever.
Yeah.
0%. Never. I'll never go near an enemy. Crit Mac praises Jab 5 as if they were like on good terms. Like he talks about Jab 5 in like relatively glowing terms, which is kind of surprising.
He's viral. If he wasn't viral, he wouldn't mention it.
Like that, you know?
Usually that's how I go, man. You feel me? Unless, you know, somebody is just like a piece of or a weirdo. Usually, you know, you get that squabble out the way, you know, and shit, and be straight after that.
And that's kind of how I took Crit Mac as a individual. Like he deals with people on an individual basis to a degree. So I'm like, you know what? Like, because I've heard him say, shout out my good Damus several times. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, maybe there's it honestly it caught me off guard. I knew that I didn't know who it was going to be. I knew there was a potential that he might have had an unfavorable reaction, but I didn't know it was going to be like that.
Like even today, I brought up B-Braze. And he was like, I like B-Braze. Although he then revealed that the reason why he likes him is because they have mutual enemies.
You know, the biggest thing, the biggest thing I wish I would have done is at that moment been like, you know, that's interesting, Crit Mac, because like Munchie hasn't said anything unfavorable about you. So like, I don't know why you're saying this about him. So that probably would have been the thing I could have said, but I was also reading his energy. He's like, when he's like, do you have a problem with that? I clearly didn't have like, I don't want a problem like that. You feel me? Like, so, you know, I kind of.
He said, I don't want a problem
pinpoint
like
my
that.
last negative, I guess you could call it negative conversation regarding Crit Mac, and that was some time ago. And the conversation started off kind of cool. Me and Spider was talking about me calling him a J-Cat. And why I shouldn't, and why people offended by me saying that, like his demographic, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So, and then one of the particular people that was upset about it was Baby Runner. So he called Baby Runner, and you know that phone call didn't go so well. But before that, you know what I'm saying, it was just a conversation about the whole J-Cat thing. And that's when he called from jail like, Munchie. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay. Yeah, but I ain't said nothing about it.
Munchie.
I mean, what, a couple contests ago when I reacted to the Gorlock conversation?
Oh.
And I just like, I know he ain't none of that, because remember Tania tried to get her little vape from under him. He almost fought on her. When he found out Lil Nas X was gay, live on No Jumper, he wasn't feeling that. I'm like, he ain't playing this Gorlock shit. And then I was gonna come this Tuesday. I'm like, I respect him because he said he ain't doing Neon. I don't care if he had $50 million. He shouldn't have played with me like that with the transgender. But then he got at the story and did the thing with Lush. I'm like, okay, well.
It's also because like during the whole Gorlock, because you were on the pod when this was last week, literally when this came up.
Yeah.
And you pretty much like the main thing I remember you saying is laughing at the what do you say the McNasty, what was he saying?
Yeah,
like
that was funny.
Yeah, exactly. That wasn't like a diss. Like, that was like, yeah.
I ain't never heard him popping like that. He was in pen mode.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounded like he was reading off a paper.
Well, yeah, he definitely like I guess it's a more modern iteration of the C-Nasty, which you hit him with before.
Right. And when we were talking about Mark Nasty, there was some confusion in the group chat because some people were talking about Mark Nasty, some people were talking about Mac Nasty.
Yeah, I was talking about Mac Nasty.
Yeah, Mac
we can get into that topic later for sure. But yeah, I mean, all right. So that now that that's out of the way, I guess we probably could have assumed that.
Hold on, I think my
thing's
thing's messing up. Hold on.
That you walked out, but I thought you were walking out because we brought up Crip Mac.
You know what? You are an agent of chaos. At least you try to be. You messy.
Ching chong.
Messy.
Well, I mean, you made it clear to me that like you don't really want to be on the podcast if we're talking crazy about someone that you have a fondness for. So I respect that.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Crip Mac. That's bro. But at the end of the day, it's more than just. Man, if you know, you know, man. What's understood ain't got to be explained, bro.
Right, because we have two Crip Mac ops right here.
Why
one
he
more
yelling
explicit
like
than the
that?
other.
Like,
what
so
he
you
needs
dealing
is
with
an
Crip Mac,
advocate
and
on
then
this
you
side
so
of the
happy
table.
you got his ops.
advocate
So
of
I got
yourself. He
Crip
is
Mac,
grown man.
and
You
then
know
I
what
got
I'm
his
saying?
ops,
That type of
and they
stuff
all
is,
work
you know
for
what I mean?
me. That's fucking crazy
Left in the
work.
streets, you know what I mean? They see each other when they see each other, and that's it. They hate each other that much. I don't really think it's that big. I think that's some, you know, some internet stuff. But
right, and I don't
can't
consider
tell nobody how they feel about anybody. I'm just, you know, still though, you know.
I don't think Ant's a real Crip Mac op.
He didn't say nothing about it. Like
Yeah.
that I seen.
Yeah. A lot of niggas ain't opposite people. I don't know. Like I said, I already tell op word use that loosely. Like
He said,
that shit is like
he was finna say, I
you
retired
see
that
somebody
word.
somewhere and you don't do nothing, he's not an op. It ain't an op on your time and you with the homies in the hood and all that, because it's just like if I see somebody I dislike, it's up. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I guess just like from the street terms, people communities not, you know what I'm saying, getting along or being at odds. I guess that's what it's supposed to be. But man, a lot of these dudes ain't ops out here, man. It's just regular shit, man.
Hey, it's running my own video, but I ain't finna watch it. I'm finna watch something else that's recent though. It's finna run my own video.
These niggas.
Hey, you know YouTube ain't your friend either. Cause even though I play this song, These Niggas Ain't Your Friends, on every video, I don't get no, this is my song. And you know if I play it on my live, they gonna give me a copyright. And I can't call YouTube and be like, hey, that's my shit. How you do that? Somebody in the chat know how I can get in contact with YouTube and tell them to stop trying to copyright me for playing my own video in my own lives. Stupid ass AI. That's when AI ain't smooth, blood. That shit ain't bull. You copyrighting me off of every upload I use this song. But when I play it on my live, you want to copyright me and don't want to pay me. And it's my shit. I don't understand. I don't know how to get around it. Y'all know how to do it? I'm old. Shit, let me know. Snoopy Red Eyes. Who else? Big U Son addresses. Damn, you late, nigga. Damn, this nigga doing content I did days ago. See, Odium Slim, that's how I know you scraping up the internet money. And then you got so many more subscribers than me, and you only got 20 more people viewing your shit than me. Right now, with what I got, he got 20 more people than me. And he got thousands of subscribers. I know your content bullshit. You ain't, you know. And if I wanted to, I could just get on here and just play live music. But, you know, what I'm going to get subscribers, I ain't going to get paid for it. Because everybody's song I use, I have to get their blessing for the music. That's why people can't just be running around playing people's shit. G Perico, I like G Perico music too. Oakland, California hoods, y'all want to see that? Yeah, let's see what Oakland talking about. We got to go through all of LA. I mean, we got to go through all of California. You know, we can't just be talking about LA all the time. I'm West Coast, so if y'all tell me something about where y'all at or what to look up, hey, y'all my fans. Hey, y'all made this happen. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie, YouTube give me a check. And then I stay at home and go get some more money doing some other stuff with a check. And I don't need to go get nobody. It's gonna be all in the backyard. Champ wanna go outside. I'm finna take him outside. He over here pouting. It's his birthday. I gotta do that for him. Today your birthday, Champ. Today your birthday, man. I ate all the steaks. Damn. No, you can have. I could bake you. I got some 2 chicken breasts. I can eat a chicken breast. You can eat a chicken breast, and then whatever they have at the house, then I give it to you. I'ma just tell them to put a lot of meat. Maybe you get some oxtails, but damn, you gotta marinate them at least a day. All right, champ, come on. Happy birthday, champ. Happy birthday, champ. Happy birthday. Today your birthday, champ. Today your birthday, champ. Today your birthday, man. You know today your birthday, man? Huh? Come on. Calm down. Calm your ass. Look like East Side LA. Facts. He got a lot of views, but you know what? I could tell what he doing. Just like them vloggers that be going to LA and be driving on Figaro, getting that free money, talking about they seeing them girls selling their little selves. Yeah, real talk. That's what this is. No Jumper is live. I heard the fuck out of that. No Jumper is live right now. I never heard of that. Or at least my thing is tripping. Yeah, I knew he was gonna get views because he grabbed Lena's butt. Yeah, see, I knew that was a play. But it is what it is. Let's see, 1 year ago, the history of the conflict. Big Uchi.
Welcome to Hood War Stories. In this episode, I'll be discussing the history of conflict between Big U and Nipsey Hussle. Big U is a prominent figure in the industry who came directly from the streets. Arlington and Slauson Ave in South Central to be exact. Growing up, he was a member of the Arlington Gangsters, who would later claim role in the 60s. From fighting, frontlining, robbing drug dealers, money plays that would result in big revenue, Big U's reputation in the streets was solidified. And by the early 90s, he became a leader, if not the top man in the rolling 60s. He's currently...
When they had brick phones, I was like 9. When Tupac died, I was like 9. About to be 10, but 9. When about 10 years old, that's when the brick phone came out. And I remember my dad had one, and then since he called me his little partner, he bought me the one. It was like lime green, and it came with a gang of candy in it, but it was kind of heavy, and you could recharge the battery, and or put batteries in it, and it'll just blink like every time I push a number, like hello, it started talking to you and all that. I thought I was on. My dad had a real one, so when I see Big U with the brick one, because I had that brick phone too. My dad got me one from like the dollar store or something like that. It was a real phone. It looked real, but when you push the buttons, it just light up. It say something, hello, how you doing? Woo, you have reached, woo, this call is being disconnected. Like shit like that. It had different numbers, but they said different shit and it light up. So when I see this, it bring me back. Even them streets. We used to walk up to the gas station, that whole little shopping center with Rouse when I was a kid on Slauson 5th Ave. Just go there, donut shop, Rouse with your mom, dad, all that shit was just regular. Then we moved to Inglewood. Dad got a better job.
Pull within the 6-0s. Big U and Nipsey were once close business partners when Nipsey signed with Epic Records in 2007. Plans to release his first studio album, South Central.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. One more summer, if my dad never moved out of Slauson and 5th Ave area, I would have been from 6-0. You know that? Brick Baby would have been my homie. Imagine that. Me talking ish about Brick Baby, and we both from 60s. And I can tell you how fake his hair is. Because this shit ain't real like mine. Brick Baby, I wonder if you still got your hair while you in jail. Did it fall out? Because I don't know what maintenance has to be done on fake hair when you get extensions as dreads. But hey, I'm not just putting you out there. This is a fact.
Word to follow after his 3 mixtapes from the series, Bullets Ain't Got No Name, which was an instant underground hit, but that album was never released. Animosity between Nipsey and Big U started when Nipsey wanted to cut ties with Big U's label. Nipsey was allegedly locked into a shady deal where he felt he was being extorted by Big U. But according to Big U, his version of the origin of conflict began when Big U left the music industry. Nipsey had Big U's recording equipment and Big U wanted it back. Big U was able to recover the equipment and moved it to his shop on 43rd and Crenshaw, thus making it accessible to other artists, including Nip if he still wanted to use it. Apparently, Nipsey took exception to Big U taking the equipment. They weren't seen eye to eye. And then Nipsey comes out with the song You Don't Have a Clue from his 2010 mixtape The Marathon, which is widely believed to be a diss song aimed directly at Big U, specifically in the first 4 lines of the song. Following the diss track, Big U subsequently pulls up on Nipsey with some homies and confronts him. They attempted to pick him up so they could discipline him, and this form of discipline does not consist of a head-up fade. Before Big U could take Nipsey away for the DP, Black Sam jumped in front and told Big U that Nipsey wasn't going anywhere with them, and Big U responded by wanting Black Sam to stay out of it, saying that Black Sam was never from 60s and that this is gang business, although he did understand the sentiment of protecting his brother. In addition to the equipment ordeal, family disputes have caused these two to clash in a real way. Nipsey's first baby mother is Big U's niece. During this time, Nipsey and his baby mother were not getting along, as he did not approve the company his baby mother had around his daughter. Allegedly, guns, drugs, and alcohol were in the vicinity. Allegedly, Nipsey would go solo to his baby mother's house and pistol whip the guy his baby mother was with for having his daughter in that unsafe environment. Nipsey beat him up bad to the point he had to get sent to the hospital. Allegedly, his baby mother was harmed in the mix-up as well. Shortly after Big U heard about the incident, he pulled up to Nipsey's store and confronted him about it. Words were exchanged, and it led to them fighting in the alley. Big U allegedly gave Nipsey a beatdown. This led to Black Sam going back inside to retrieve a pistol. He proceeded to fire a shot in the air to get Big U off Nipsey. LAPD arrived almost immediately where they saw Black Sam with a pistol in his hand. The officers then opened fire on Black Sam, but not a single bullet struck him. They were all arrested and taken to the 77th Street Division. All three bailed out the next morning. When Nipsey began collaborating with YG in 2011, he brought YG to 6-0 territory for Nipsey's part in the Bitches Ain't Shit video shoot. Big U did not approve of Nipsey bringing a rapper from Treetop into the set. During the early 2010s, it wasn't very common to have Pyrus hanging out in the 60s. So when Big U got at Nipsey had to defend his decision by having to fight multiple 6-0s just to have YG in their hood. And the love from Nipsey was reciprocated when YG invited Nip to the trees for the I'm a Thug video shoot. The two became good friends and collaborated on numerous songs in the upcoming years. Over the course of the next 7-8 years, Nipsey's career continued to elevate to the next level, including a Grammy nomination for the Best Rap Album, but there were still internal issues behind the scenes. Throughout this period, Big U and Nipsey's relationship seemed to be hot and cold, and for a brief period, they both seemed to be on a good accord.
Remember that. He did what no other rappers do today. He sold his own music. So when I came along and Steve came along, we had a formula that merged with what he do, but he outworked any artist I've seen. I'm talking about business-wise. I'm not talking about on the mic. Because if you notice, this man is a more professional than 90% of the dudes who are trying to grow to his level. But I'm saying that to our young babies, to a T. He outworked a whole lot of people. And this is the reason why we are giving him the award, the Businessman Award, because he really exudes everything that you need to exercise in business. So let's give this man a hand and clap it up for him.
But Black Sam and Big U seem to have never liked each other, with Black Sam disapproving of the way Big U has handled things pertaining to Nip, and with Big U being pretty vocal of his dislike for Black Sam.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna keep it 100. Me and his brother wasn't cool. Me and his brother weren't the best of friends. You gotta understand, like I'm gonna have friends that my mama ain't gonna like. I'm gonna have friends that my brother's not gonna like. You gonna have people that your people don't like. You know what I'm saying?
Since he's been out of prison, Big U has gained a rep for allegedly strong-arm extorting any rapper or artist that comes into 6-0 territory. Anyone with the big name needs to pay a tax and go through Big U to be granted entry access and the ability to be in the 60s without risk of being harmed. In early 2019, DJ Khaled, Nipsey, and John Legend teamed up for the single Higher. Initially, Nipsey had brought DJ Khaled to the 60s for the visuals of the song. When Big U got word of this, he allegedly sent a gang of 6-0 members to the video shoot to press the issue. Nipsey frontlined, but the overwhelming pressure resulted in him moving the video shoot to the top of a parking structure in Inglewood. Nipsey also had to beef up security, as he was receiving death threats, allegedly from the Inglewood families, the dominant blood gang in the city. After Nipsey was killed a few days later, rumors began to fly that Big U had allegedly orchestrated the murder,
That's a lot of
with many people
goddamn
pointing out their past issues, as well as Big U not attending Nipsey's funeral. Fans were also thrown off when a screen-recorded clip of Big U's live began circulating the internet.
Justice for Nip.
Justice for Nip.
You dig. You dig.
Eric Holder, a previous hot-headed unknown shooter from the 6-0s, as well as a former friend of Nipsey's first baby mother, was charged and eventually convicted for Nipsey's murder. In a recent interview with Big Boy, Black Sam alluded to the possibility that Eric Holder was sent by someone, which has again sparked up a whirlwind of theories, saying that Big U was allegedly involved. People have speculated that Nipsey was getting bigger than the program and was defying the first law of power, to never outshine the master. But this is all speculation and has no base. Big U has repeatedly denied that he had any involvement in Nipsey's murder, saying that Nipsey was like a little brother to him. Black Sam continues to keep Nipsey's vision alive. I'd like to thank you guys for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe.
One person who has always stood on business and never backed down from the rolling 60s.
That's Rockstar. 32, 17, 38. One of them numbers. This is the dude that got walked across the street by Nipsey Hussle, Big Brother, Black Sam. Let me make sure you can see my eyes, because I like to look at people when I ain't lying. This is the first incident at the Marathon Burger, the first one. Mind you, Crip Mac, what we was watching earlier, when he was talking about boxing Bosco, this is who Crip Mac is fucking with. You know how famous Crip Mac is? Mind you, when we first got on this live, Crip Mac was on his live talking about fighting Bosco. You know how famous Crip Mac is? Why he wasn't at the Marathon Burger. It's real Crips and it's real Bloods. It's real internet Crips and it's real internet Bloods. And it's the fake ones in between too. You might think Crip Mac is fake, but you know what? He gonna stand on business. Why? Because he got the whole card behind him because they want him to mark out. And as long as he don't, he got the neighborhood force with him. The ones that he like and subscribe him because he ain't good enough to go to the Marathon Burger. Crip Mac just got out. Wouldn't you think Crip Mac would want to do a vlog or want to taste a Marathon Burger? Now look at this picture and hold it in your brain when I say this. If Crip Mac, and you tell me where to point the finger. We just gonna stand from the outside looking in. So I'm gonna point to this man. Y'all tell me which finger to point to. If Crip Mac just got out of jail, you know he want a good Kirker. He want a good Kirker with the 5 fries. With the 5 fries, he want a good Kirker with 5 fries. So if Crip Mac is so famous and always on No Jumper, and this man works Clubhouse, and they pushed Nipsey Hussle brother, got him up out of there because he's with Whack 100 Clubhouse, and refused him content for Clubhouse Whack 100, and Crip Mac goes to his platform to talk about spaghetti that this lady is cooking him, and he, Crip Mac, is supposed to be big neighborhood Crip and didn't go to the Marathon Burger where all the solid Crips is, rich Crips. And these are supposed to be rich Crips on the internet. And this nigga right here is from the hood because I've seen him in a lot of videos. You tell me where Crip Mac or why Crip Mac didn't go to the Marathon Burger. Stevie Wonder went. You tell me why Trey D. You tell me why Trey D didn't go to the Marathon Burger. Snoop Dogg flipping the burgers. Did I tell y'all? Snoop Dogg told on Trey D, might not talk about it. Might not put him on blast because he already got paid on the background. Or on the back end when he got out of prison. But I know in prison he said, Snoop told on me, heard him say it to my face. To my face. Tracy Davis, Trey D, Goldie Low, Big Snoop Dogg, Eastside. Eastside. Do I gotta act possessed? Tracy Davis told me himself when we was in the cell together and in the LA County Jail. Years before. And I told him, you don't remember me? And he was like, oh, you got bigger. Yes, I've been in here 6 years, blood. If you see me, fresh face, out of high school, and you told me this story, and I was still fighting my case, And then you see me at 24 years old from 19, blood, you can't tell me I look the same. So when he told me, and I told him who I was, he was like, oh, you was across the thing. Yes. Squirt didn't tell you. Squirt came to the Squirt, the one that was in the county jail, he ended up coming to the same yard of it. I even told Squirt, you didn't tell him. He was like, no, I thought cuz already knew. Being new tradie. And that was like 4 years. And he went his way, I went my way, and seen him again. And seen him again. And he told me the same story when we were selling. I was like, tradie. And tradie can get on my live. I got a number. And he said, oh, that was you, huh, cuz? And I didn't take it like, oh, you cousin me? On 5-5 crib, we gotta get down. No. You act like regular niggas, because sometimes I be saying blood. But we don't abuse it to each other. That's when you're wrong. Nigga be telling a full-fledged story about his daughter, son on the street, and be like, cuz be really tripping out. And then nigga just washing dishes in the sink. What I'm saying? You said cuz? Oh, blood, I'm tripping. You said cuz. Yeah, all right. Even if y'all get down, you still might get a DP. Why? Because you want some dumb shit. Do it if you want to. Do it if you want to. But I was in jail. And you know how many ugly looks you gonna get from all the young Long Beach niggas that wish they could have got at me and mad I got DP and mad I got down with a big homie. Even win, lose, or draw, it don't matter. They'll still be looking at me like they want to do something. But as long as your homies do what they do to you, it won't be nothing. I wasn't part of that crash dummy missions. I seen niggas get boobop and chop suey off the yard. I knew that shit was real. I seen them do it. Once you see it, it ain't you ain't lying. I seen it before. Can't be all you tell yourself, can't be him.
Or their boss, Big U, is none other than Black Sam. From defending his brother.
Who is this? We gotta find out who this is, because some people be so how many views they get? How many views?
Fresh out the penitentiary.
Hood War Chronicles. I don't know. Sometimes, like when I be doing lives, if I play certain content, they'll try to make me split share content, and I'm tired of getting that split share because you can't edit it. You gonna have to edit. You gonna have to have some whole blurred out. It's like doing your homework over again. You just be like, nah, I learned. I ain't taking it down. It is what it is. That's the best way I could put it. Black and brown. This man, street TV, you need to get a job. That's who I want to say get a job. This brother always talking about some, oh, he's still talking about black and Mexican stuff. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. For real. Who inside? Nah, I don't want to go to Trinidad. I don't want to see no Charleston White. Man, come on, chat. Y'all got to tell me who to watch, man. Y'all on some BS right now, man. Y'all ain't telling me all the hot stuff. Y'all just watching me. Man, I'm over here doing the YouTubery, and y'all just, just watching me. It's all good. Neptune got it. I just got my headphones on. He gonna find something. You know what I mean? I don't feel like watching no goddamn Hefe. He be putting up Mark shit. You know what? I'd rather go to 2 Gangster for YouTube. Why? Because at least he said my name. At least he shout out my page. That's when I go to your shit. So, I respect it. I respect it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, now, yeah, exactly. So my Wi-Fi is lagging about two seconds. Man, I'm supposed to be picking up my birds today, man. Oh, Apple trying to get me for $10. Somebody must have one of your children we call loved ones. Yeah. Somebody tried to charge $10 to my Apple, and you didn't know my shit was locked. Ha! See? That's what made me pops and you children, kids. You would, boy, are you serious? Do you think I would be walking around and be on YouTube doing lives and just leave my card open? Man, is you crazy? I know y'all used the number before. I didn't gave it to you. You thought after you left that day that I just be leaving it open, huh? Yeah, I bet. Would you trying to get an Uber, huh? Trying to get an Uber somewhere, $10. I heard that. He said no jumper. Munchie B. Oh yeah, I did that yesterday, man. See y'all on my old lives, man. I did that yesterday. I did that yesterday. Y'all late. You talking about Munchie B and Spotty Face. I got a whole goddamn video I put up. Let's see. Munchie B. What's this shit called? What's this mark ass nigga shit at? Oh, Peanut Butter Blood. Nigga wanna watch Peanut Butter Blood. Fuck blood. That nigga's a bitch. Anyway, man, I'll tie a rag around my head, nigga, and whoop that nigga out, my mama. But anyway, just to make it even, I'll tie, man, I'll do it like 607 Nigga, I'll tie a red rag and a blue rag around my face and just make sure I can't see. I'ma whoop blood out. And I'm not playing. Bosco, go refinance your home and take a loan. Don't spend no money. Take that money and bet it against me and Bosco. That'd be the best and smart move you ever made in your life. And I'm saying it softly. Spotty Face becomes a Crip attorney. Munchie B story of H.A. Against the Hood. My thoughts, DC Baby Draco. So it gotta be this one. Y'all wanna watch that? Nah. Yeah, Champ birthday today, man. Hey, man, y'all hit the Cash App, man. Man, Champ birthday today. Y'all gonna support the chat so I can get Champ a birthday present? Man, y'all seen him when he was this big, bro. I was carrying him in the hand like this when I was getting out my Dodge 1500, the truck, you know, and they got that bar where you got to step off, you know what I mean? Because you so high up on these niggas. Man, y'all got to support, man. When I had him, he was 7 weeks, 5 days when y'all met Champ. And I had him sit, and I spent $5,000, and I was shitting on Compton Rick Rock. I spent $5,000 on a Rottweiler, and I showed that in a live, and then I had $10,000 and $100 bills that I be showing a picture on at the end of my live. I mean, end of my videos. If you ever see Champ on this shiny blue, like I got it downtown LA, some kind of cloth, cause he was a baby. He was peeing and boo-booing. That's how little he is. So I was changing him every day a fresh one. Today it happened to be blue. The other day it was red. The other day it was gold, green. I had all the colors. This day it was blue. And he was about, he wasn't 8 weeks yet. And that nigga was looking all babyish like, dad. He had his mouth open like, dad. And this nigga was standing on the $10,000 in $100 bills. That shit, I'll never forget that picture. Cause I knew by raising Rottweilers, I would never see that age again. I knew if I didn't take that picture, he's never gonna look like this again. They grow every week double size. When they puppies. When he was 7 weeks, he was already bigger than a fat Chihuahua. Whatever Chihuahua you know that's 13 years old, today, he was bigger than that in 7 weeks. Yeah, the Crip attorney. Oh, yeah, okay, you already know. All right. Hey, one thing I'm going to say before I play this, you know I'm finna roast everybody. The way he did Crip Mac, with this thumbnail, with Crip Mac looking, that's how you get your page took down. Because remember when Snoopy Badass used to do the Red Rag, the cartoon Munchie B, and he had him like, and he had a red rag? Watch. Keep doing this, Munchie. You gonna get this page took down. But you know what? No jumper gonna make him stay relevant. Munchie B, he's gonna get this took down at one point in time. Let me get bigger and start roasting him. He gonna say some shit and get his page took down, and I'ma still have say less moments. Watch. I know he ain't gonna want to fade, and his big brother gonna tell him, Neptune will whoop your ass, nigga. Like on blood, like don't do it, blood. And then it's gonna be like a gang war all over again. They're gonna be like Queen Street, nigga, in the IFs. That's how they gonna try to make it. But it was like that. Nigga, we was treating y'all, nigga, we was look, we was neighborhood Crips to them niggas at one point. Nigga, you come down there, you might as well say we threw up neighborhood Crip, nigga. Dead homies, nigga, we gonna get you. You better not come over there by that police station, nigga. You get your mark ass. And they knew that. They knew who lived over there, nigga. And we had cars.
I guess he
especially when you got cars, they know not to be over there.
Like,
we wasn't no walkers.
On his face when he said the C word because it was Crips in the building. And Crip Mac demanded an apology for him smiling when he dissed the Crips. And I said Adam was a buster for apologizing. Because you don't gangbang, bro. You wasn't smiling because you don't like Crips. You was smiling because you was nervous. You had a nervous laugh. You know what I'm saying? Something like you was a buster. So we got to talking about it, dialoguing about the exchange between, I believe the name is Mo from Bompton, and Adam when he said, hey, man, you got to stop having them C words at your ish. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to stop and go about the exchange between myself and another co-host on No Jumper. And then, all right, let's go.
For sure. So kind of related to that, Munchie B had a clip on his podcast where he made it clear that he thinks the 22-ster is a buster.
Or Custer.
Or Custer, really.
For what? What you a buster about?
That ain't a clip. That's somebody put it on Instagram though. They put a clip up or whatever. They thought it was important to highlight it. I guess they probably agree. What did
So I
that was a
played
bogus ass laugh.
The clip of the guy on the podcast basically telling me that I should stop having the C words on the podcast. I played that for him, and he told me that because I had a lackluster reaction, because I did not do enough to defend the Crips,
got the Jesus on it and everything.
Basically, apologize to the Crips.
Glow in the dark.
And at first, I suggested I could get on my knees, and then he told me I should just stand up, which to apologize to the Crips.
Yeah, Lush trash can.
Which is weird because when we talked about the clip, nobody had ever suggested that I needed to.
Oh, spoiler alert on how Lush stay fly for the low, for the cheap. Everything he buys is off the Mexican people that be hanging them from tents right across the street from MacArthur Park. Let's continue.
Apologize for my reaction.
For allowing this guy. Because you don't need to apologize. Apologize for what? For somebody else disrespecting? You don't gangbang. Stay apologize for what? All right, keep going. I did disrespect the
Well, Adam's supposed to get fired on him?
I mean, I kind of just go along with the flow with Crip Mag. If he wants me to apologize, I'm going to apologize. I didn't think about it too much.
No. He was like, he said, see, you shouldn't be smiling like that. But I think, I don't know, you try to nervous, kind of like, look on your face or something, like a smile. You know, you smile. He said, you smiling. What you smiling for?
I smiled a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, I think it might be like a nerve. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
He said it like, whoa.
I was like, whoa. Like, I really didn't know what to say, you know? Like, that's...
Like one of okay.
Yeah, okay. I think my quote was like, he said it. He said it like...
He's like, you know the mic on? He's like, he said it. All right, I don't need to go replay the disrespect. I'm pretty sure everybody viewed the clip where the dude dissed the Crips. It was clear that Adam was caught off guard. You feel me? And he let off a nervous chuckle, like, whoa, like, you feel me? All right, man, keep going.
It was this guy. It was this guy. I'm just making things perfectly clear. Like, look, he said it. If he feels that way, that's fine.
The referee of chaos, Adam
That's why I said he
22.
was a buster / custer. Like,
I felt weird because I was in a room.
Adam 22
many,
is
many,
the
many
referee
Crips.
of chaos.
And it was kind of weird to hear him say something.
And Whack 100 is the
that I
agent
knew
of chaos.
would basically potentially turn that room into a riot if everybody else knew what he had just said to me.
so when did they catch when that he said it? After y'all left that particular spot?
Honestly, yeah, we were probably out of there 20 minutes after that. So I don't think anybody really like caught wind of it or like knew about it in the room. Because, you know, it wasn't even an Instagram post until much later. So it's not like anybody knew, but it is kind of weird when I got like, you know, P Nice and DW.
No, you got
Blueface
plays
like,
going.
within, like,
Tell us you got
5 steps
plays
of me.
going.
And they don't know what he just said. So yeah, I did feel a little nervous and weird about the fact
It would have
that
been crazy if we would have put him on blast.
told everybody.
You know what he just
Told everybody.
No, I'm like,
Say that louder.
Blueface, guess
Yeah,
what he
exactly.
said?
That would have been cool.
No, I'm not even talking about screaming it out. I'm talking about just saying like, oh, do they know you saying it or just been you've been messy to him? I'm not sure.
You know he was on the IRL. The world seen it.
You know what would have been crazy if you would have said like put him on black. Why would you do that?
He's on an IRL is live streaming. The world see it. Put him on. What more on blast could you be? This coming from somebody that's pushing peace. He want the white boy to tell the Pyro to tell the Crips the diss word, but pushing peace. I'm perplexed. But keep going.
See, that's what I wish I said.
So he
Damn,
didn't have to. Hold on, you wish you would have said what?
I wish I had said,
why you didn't tell me?
Are you going to say that's all these?
Yeah, that's what I'm.
That would have been a good response.
If you would have said that, what?
Yeah, you
Hey, bro, that's stupid as fuck. For him to say that, like, why would he say that and put himself in? You know what I'm saying? I think him saying, I didn't say it was the best thing. This he a white boy. He did the white boy thing to do.
No, could have been a slightly cooler white boy.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't. I don't see no problem with the way he answered this shit. Like he ain't no gang member, so should nobody hold him to gang standards. But like, I think that would have been a good a good comeback if he just would have shot back too. Like, hey, shit, you got to tell the Crips that.
Yeah, I do too. Because what do you like? I don't know what he would have said if I had said, "Are you gonna say that's all the Crips in here?"
Because we want blood.
I'm saying stay in his lane. That's why I say he didn't have to apologize. Stay in his lane. For him to say, tell the Crips that he's not in his lane no more.
No, that's still in the lane.
From a journalist.
Me being an outsider.
My opinion, he like
when you hear certain things, but you're not from that. You should kick back. Just like let's just kick back when somebody said the diss word for the Crip thing, and it was saying,
but you gotta hold the
saying thing. But that wasn't your place to even speak and say nothing.
But it's just so like tomato. Why did a member even bring this to?
Okay, the example I just gave is on an episode of No Jumper when somebody said the old figure of speech or saying, or however you want to call it, crabs in a barrel. Now, everybody know when you're using that, you're not being disrespectful. So Les took it upon himself to say, hey, I don't like that word, and highlight that it's a diss. And Young Gang got on Les bumper. Like, hold on, why you even highlighting that? Now, if Les would have stayed in his place, his MacArthur Park place, that wouldn't even been a conversation. People need to stay in their lane. You don't gangbang. If somebody did something, it's a diss. Don't even. What are you talking about? See, that's what I'm saying. It's too much traffic. Ain't nobody staying in their lane. But keep going.
To him anyway, so he did fire back like, man, you got to tell the Crips that. You should have brought this to us.
No. Because if we get to talk about him, we gonna move the goalposts. He's talking about what he should have did. I'm saying.
I'm not saying he should have did.
No, I'm saying I'm responding to what Spody saying. Yeah. Well, he should have. I said it was. You got to stay in the square place.
I'm not saying he should have did nothing, but I said if he would have did that, I'm saying the same thing, exact same thing. And saying that would have put a pressure.
And saying it don't make it cool.
I said it first.
That would be dumb of a white boy. Just keep act like you're going.
But why would you want him to reply when he the initially wanted to set the made a statement though?
Pause.
All right, if he would have got him
I didn't want him to reply. I said he responded cool. The way he responded was cool. He didn't need to have no prepared response to a gang member about him disrespecting something he ain't even a part of. And then I cut it short. I said, okay, if he would have fired off on him, you had his back fade. And watch this, how he conveniently act like he didn't hear that.
He said conveniently
you
didn't
can't
hear
respond,
that.
but the white boy can't respond, but you can say something to the white boy. That's cool.
I expect squares to stay in squares. They play.
You always
not to say.
You always just defending people when they bloods, bro. That's
pause.
That's what
He do got his ways of picking sides. I will say. He pick and choose what he want to talk about, who he want to talk about, who he want to blame on his platform. Even when his platform, he was bringing more people up. He won't bring somebody that's controversial to his platform. You will never catch Munchie doing that. Munchie will never pull somebody that says something to be known to a fact to him. He's not going to go back and forth. Why? He's not going to pump you up. He's not going to let you smash him out. Like, even in words, he's not going to let you over. He wants to be the smart person like he thinks he's the mayor. If you ain't going to take it like that, then that's what it is.
Bro, and this what pissed me off, bro. This what pissed me off. I always defend, bro. Where am I always defending Bloods? If the Bloods on the internet was doing the whole shit, the backbiting stuff that the Crips is doing, the J-Cat shit the Crips are doing, I will speak on it if I feel like it. Always defending what? Who is there to defend? There's not even that many Bloods on the internet. Who? I don't like Wack. Not going to defend him. I don't like Snoopy. Not going to defend him. Who are we talking about? Because King Pill got y'all pressed. Who is what blood is there for me to defend? Reading me wrong, bro. All right, keep going.
This is right now, bro. You can't.
Hold on.
That's like this.
Give an example.
It's a lot of Blood podcasts.
Defending Blood, bro.
Right
now. Because no, right now. You said always. King Pill.
Yeah.
King Pill, nigga. He got his ass bit from the world. What's the
Great example, no?
Nigga, bro, you start glazing the nigga Pill because he got back cool with him. Nigga, you was defending him.
No, I'm just saying.
No, just say it. What you talking about? Nigga.
Lush had all the insulting things to say about King Pill, all the negative things. As soon as he got wind that Adam patched it up with King Pill, Lush was sucking GERD. Mouth all, white all around his lips, sucking GERD. As soon as Adam got back cool with him, now you cool with him. Man, shut up. I don't hear that shit. Fuck everybody at that table at this point. All right, keep going.
Don't do a flame race. Take the go. Hey.
Tell them that.
They like, man, nah, nigga, he did the
that
square.
would have been extra out, though.
Seinfeld's the same.
But if I had just said, like, are you going to say that to them? That wouldn't be me getting out of place. Now, if I said, hey, shut your mouth, that would be me doing too much, like getting out of place, not acting like what I am.
Because he came to him with an insider, not knowing that it was already on blast. So I mean, if he shot an insider back, you open that door. That's like you coming to somebody not affiliated with murder business, and they expected him to abide by omerta, and he telling somebody, like, man, this man talking about killing somebody. Then you get mad at him now, like, hey man, what the f you telling somebody about some stuff? Why you even tell him that?
I think Adam not inciting on-site violence potentially was still a better move.
Yeah, because then if a fight actually happened because of that, then everybody would say, "What? Adam's so messy."
They would have been arguing.
I got a question for Munchie though.
Man, I ain't answering on your question.
You said you ain't gonna answer none of my question because you don't be making no sense.
How it make no sense, bro? I gave two different examples that's like the same difference, bro. Like certain shit just like stand down on. I gave an example like when Lush pointed out a diss that nobody even was acknowledging.
We talking about right now. What you saying right now doesn't make no sense. You just say
to you.
To nobody, clearly nobody else in the room. You just said because he a white boy, he a civilian, he not supposed to answer.
Hey, let me ask you. I ain't got a question for you. Let me ask you a question. How many times have you been around when somebody spoke up and I'm like, man, you should kick back on that?
You in your feelings right now, bro. Get out your feelings, bro.
A lot.
Get out yours. Nigga, ain't nobody feelings off. I'm asking him a question.
You are though, but you scripted over the question, but you asking him to you asking
bro, because we already disagree.
Hey, bro. I got a bitch to argue back and forth with. Nigga, we can agree to disagree. What you I don't care how many scenarios you spit out, I'm not gonna agree. I'm not, and I said I wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to the white boy. White boy number 2. I'm not talking to you. I don't care how you arrange it. I'm not answering your question. I said what I said. He should have stayed in his lane like he did, and that's perfect. Perfect. All right, keep going.
What you gonna do? 50 scenarios? I ain't gonna agree.
But it's not a scenario.
How I win was perfect.
Question.
He was like, and kept it. What you set up to them? Like what you want to be a referee, nigga?
No, I'm not being a referee.
No, him. What you want Adam to do?
What we just said clearly is going over your head.
No, it ain't going over. I just don't agree. I ain't gotta agree.
No, you just want him to be a referee.
No, you ain't gotta agree.
Yeah, but you try to be a referee, bro.
It ain't no question. You didn't ask no questions. I didn't receive one. You told him what you thought would be cool. There was no question.
And you say you disagree because he's a white boy. He's a non-affiliate.
And y'all be tripping off of how much he be trying to act like he tough, but he couldn't even see a punch coming. How you talk like this on the internet? We all know you blind, and you gonna talk to Spody Face like you can get with his program. You know them tables is like Lego setups, right? They'll disassemble immediately. Your time is valuable. Them tables is probably about 5.5 pounds together. You know how fast Spody Face can come across that table? That's why he's the best and Munchie's the best co-host. Because if somebody else that could see was talking dangerous like that, you would take it a different way. You can't take Munchie serious. You just gotta let it go. And then you know who we got outside? Smiley. Who is Smiley? The one that was rapping with Spody Face and Hefe. The big tall nigga they talking about was real lyrical. Yeah, Munchie walk around with him. Smiley. Smiley. Well, I grew up with the other Smiley. The one that got life. With the braids and the long Jay Leno face. That's who I grew up with. So you just walking around with triple OGs? Let me keep watching the internet and see how certain niggas save your ass. Oh yeah, we already know your brother's big name saved your ass out of a lot of shit. But to the Crips, that's why they did what they did to your mark ass. Because your name was bigger than what you could hold. You couldn't hold that water weight. You wasn't no wobbler like, I don't even know nobody that you put hands on. Let alone spark the firework too. At least you threw an M80 at a nigga. Let me hear some stories like that. You ain't even got them. You and Bosco together have 4 years in prison. Flat together. And y'all dangerous. Munchie, y'all ain't even got juvenile hall time that y'all could put with that y'all prison time to make 4 years. Say I'm lying. Well, I guess I knocked out both of y'all times the first time I went to jail, 6 years, 8 months, huh? You ain't never did no shit like that. Shut your mark ass up.
He did was exactly what he did. He shocked and just kept it pushing. What? That's what I expect of a white boy. Not tell him that.
All right, so if he was black, so if he was black, it would have been different.
Nah, not if he black. If you ain't a banger or even like don't even like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, I don't even care for this no more because
don't nobody care. Ain't nobody scared of you, Munchie. I could see when he was looking at you when you start stuttering and acting like you was just fed up. What you was gonna do? Holla at somebody outside the door? Smiley! Smiley, help! Smiley, they gave me blood. Oh, I am. Bring the straps.
Get irritated, bro.
Oh, that don't got nothing to do with me. Shit, we all irritated. That's
we all irritated.
Get irritated.
He said, "Shit, we all irritated."
Nigga, get somebody take up for some bloods. I don't even know that.
That's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like.
Instagram and read his bio to see where the fuck you from.
And look, Lush over there smiling. Lush smiling. He want to say something, but he can't come to the gangster party.
No,
Lush want to say something, but he can't come to the gangster party.
All right, the dude, Mo from Bumpton, this whole conversation is behind.
He can't come to the gangster party.
He went on a podcast with P. Nice, and I didn't even check the podcast out, but what was told to me, he said, you know, that was Bumpton politics. He dissed the C because he was talking about the Compton Crips. No, Sirski. You say the CRAB word, you dissing all Crips. Dissing all of them. that I don't agree with him even giving P Nice that bunk explanation. And I went on to say when King Peel did that song Slide First and he was dissing the T, referring to the trades, disrespecting them, you should have kept it in there. Because if you said it, it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Why you take it out the song? For what?
I agree.
I guess you can't say the N-word with the hard ER, but the only the ones in Compton and Long Beach, that's disrespecting everybody. So I just stand on it. Protecting what bloods? Fuckers, man, niggas got shit twisted, bro.
You do though, he do.
Niggas
He
can
do.
protect themselves. Nigga, they got a mouth. They got both hands, nigga. On the set, nigga, who the fuck is Adam? A spokesman
He said
for
they
the
got
Crips?
both hands.
A fucking a union rep for the Crips, nigga. All right, keep going.
Did you have any discussion about
the way he keeps saying, nay? Why you keep acting like that, Munchie? If you gonna be on a podcast, you supposed to be able to go peacefully with dialogue. Mr. Mayor, how a mayor gonna get on the stand and behind a podium and be emotional while he talking? Sound like a broad. And you wonder why I roast your ass like Sunday chicken. You know, at the churches, they be frying chicken, salad. They got spaghetti for free. If you had a good church, at the other churches, they charge you $10, $15, $12 a plate. And don't let them go to down south ones where they got the catfish. Oh, the catfish is real. Catfish, salad, spaghetti, and then the little chips. You get a napkin that be soggy, and it be a 99-cent store like a fork that come with it. And maybe some ranch or some blue cheese. That's how the churches get down when they give it to you for free. Oh, and a roll. The broke church is gonna give you a piece of bread.
So you coming to the defense? Last week we was talking about this King Peel, and basically I had to break
They
it
gonna
down
have a soggy
like
ass
Munchie.
napkin on it. They're gonna have food on it and some more.
Do you agree with this?
Tell you.
Because it kind of seemed like
I don't go to church.
I don't agree with him showing his ass,
They be
bro.
bullshitting a lot.
That we got to that, but I'm saying before we had got to that, it was kind of like to a degree. It seemed like that you was sticking up for like some of the, and that's what made me bring that scenario up. Like Munchie, I know you not with this. And you like, oh no, hell no, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of think.
The last time King Peel was here, I told you, I said, if he leave here and start talking some shit, that's some Buster shit.
Sure.
And I'll still stand on that. But with that song shit, if you make this, or stand on, I'm on what nigga stand, the nigga from Lotus Park didn't stand on the C word, and that nigga stand on with taking and all that shit.
I think us as members,
I'm consistent on what I'm talking about.
I think us as members though, like we don't be holding each other feet to the fire, because just like I said, a lot of this can be alleviated with you not even going to say to certain people you ain't got no business saying that to. By him being a banger, you know how I go. If that's really how you feel, you could have told another banger that, but you decided to tell an inside joke that was disrespectful to Adam, and that shit just got blew up.
I mean, to put another way, like when 607 Unk said the disrespectful thing about Buzz that he said to you,
I could believe 607 Unk got him down on bending knees like he was ready to suck cucumber. I'm so sorry, Munchie. I'm sorry. I didn't know you was a blood. How you gonna get on a podcast and podcast with some random people and you don't know who the Crips and the Bloods, but you sure gonna say Hoover, something remover? What'd you say that for? In LA, and you know you from down south. You playing games.
was quiet for a couple of seconds because I was like processing what he just said. I wish I had said, man, you can't be saying that on the podcast. If I had said that, it would have been a little bit better. And that's not me being like out of place as a non-affiliate. That's just me recognizing that, hey, if we're going to do a podcast together, the bare minimum level of respect is to not diss the gang that one of our hosts is from.
Yeah, the point that I was making.
Okay, when 607 said the disrespectful word for Bloods, I'm not looking or expecting Adam to say anything. He's the white boy. As long as he ain't egging it on, I ain't got nothing to say. He didn't know the dude was about to say that shit. I'm not recommending or suggesting he had no different response or reply. This is what Adam's saying. He wish he had more to say. I could give a fuck. 607 leaving his number in my DM today. What?
That's what I can't say about myself. I haven't hit up nobody to be on their podcast. Not once. I haven't begged. I haven't pleaded. I haven't nothing. When you beg and plead and you will and deal behind the scenes, that's why you see these other platforms dealing with these other platforms. And you do get a lot of views and subscribers and stuff like that, and that's cool. But then you opening up yourself to a vast variety of people. If you don't know these people, you meet them where you leave them. You don't take these people on, but when it's like YouTube, it's just like a rap. Oh, he messed with the rat. Oh, I can't mess with him no more because that's his boy. And then he found out to be doing this on the back end. So you carry the weight on every other YouTuber that you click up with. You got Munchie B with KS from Lanes that was on his page. Now all of a sudden he riding with Baby Braves. And now they smashing on Munchie B. How do you think that look? When first he was just trying to cloud up. Everybody piggybacking. I don't want to piggyback. I learned from Crip Mac. I'd rather handle it myself, know my own numbers, know my own worth, and it's Dolph. Hey, it's Dolph. That's how I want to come in. Independently owned, independently served. And then when you talk to me, I am the president, the rapper, the YouTuber, the put-togetherer, and then I'll be the cameraman too because I had to be my own cameraman before I got a cameraman. So when my cameraman ain't doing what I want, then I know what to fire and what to hire. You feel me? Oh, and my background call, this background call right here, yeah, I'm making sure about my order with my chickens. You see what I mean? I'm on here live with y'all, and I'm still handling my business, seeing when my chickens gonna arrive at, what's that called? The post office. See, I ain't never even been there before. I gotta pick it up from the post office. 10 live baby chickens. And you think when I turn this off on live, that I ain't living a regular life? Or maybe even doing a little bit better than the next one. They be wolfing. I be watching. I get on, get my money, and get on. Let's continue.
Talking about. But let's see what Black Panther got to say. Keep going.
The analogy that I was going through, that's say for instance, it doesn't matter the race. To me, in my personal opinion, I'm speaking for myself. It doesn't matter the race. It don't matter. I'm not. You gotta let me talk. I'm not even on that. I'm getting my whole imagine. I'm not even talking that. You gotta let me land. I'm not even talking about that number. What I'm talking about as far as what I think, how I feel. What you, your reaction and who you are and what you gonna do and all that, how you feel, that's you. You got every right to have that. But I'm talking about how I feel. It doesn't matter if a person gang bang or not. He have every right. That's like if a person, if somebody say something about Ant, if I say, oh, Ant, I don't like him, he from Matrix Gangster, and that's not affiliated that know Ant or fuck with none, and he don't even have to know him. You're like, well, shit, you told that to Ant, or you said that about it? How is he in the wrong? How would that be messy when it just basically at the end of the day, it don't matter what race, it don't matter what gender, it don't matter your status or whether it's about right or wrong. I said
he handled that the best way. It was just the regular Seinfeld response. I say right or wrong.
Nobody said you said right or wrong.
You just said it. Like,
I think you missing the whole point again, brother.
I think the whole thing started from
the word.
First off, pause. Munchie is always gonna think some type of way. You know why? He got hit in the head twice. And you want him to have common sense? Come on, bro. Let's go. Let's continue.
He just said wrong. He said something, and see, he be forgetting the last line. The fuck he just said. You hear me? Everybody be trying to sound like they dropping gems and sound all deep and shit, like Sharif off Menace to Society, and forget the fuck they just said 5 seconds ago. But let's go.
We're wrong. But it wasn't about like Adam saying something wrong. It was like it would have been. They were saying it would have been cool if he would have done that. It would have made him look even better potentially if he would have had that response.
No, I was saying I wanted to know. I wanted him.
I would have wanted to know his response or how he acted if Adam said that. That's what the whole thing
It would have been revelatory. It would have been so fascinating to see what he would have said if I said that shit.
Do we still know?
I think Adam, he would have had the Adam look, the black version. Yeah. Like, damn, you hit me with that.
Did he know? Hey, for the record, bro, I tell like certain when I'm around, like, man, you should sit this one out all the time, bro. And this happened to be one of them times.
Fair.
I told Tania that when she was about to start saying something about wax and Kiki. I told Flockball that. I even told Lutz, like, man, cause you don't want him calling you out your name. I don't the Bloods all the time. I don't even know what you're talking about.
See, you going back to that. I already said what I'm talking about. You seem like just like right now you getting offensive because I feel like he's a non-move. If he was a keyway, you like
I don't even know that, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't know what the problem is.
It ain't about him. I said, nah, man, we going in a circle. This is motherfucking.
Do we ever get confirmation that did dude acknowledge that he knew he was on stream or not? Like,
I don't think he knew.
He did a whole podcast with P Nice. I did not see any of it.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
That's what I don't have an understanding of. Like, did he know?
I don't think he know he was on stream with Adam. Just how he it was like an insider. Just how he stepped in and was talking to him. Like, I'm just trying to let you know this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't think he was mic'd up though. Basically,
I don't know.
Yeah,
he could have knew. I don't think he knew.
I think that was his dark humor way of trying to put his application in.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. For real.
All right. Now a couple things. It was multiple Crips there, yes, right? And keep in mind, this is an IRL. Everybody tuning in to see Blueface and Nick Young do they face off. Then they went to Inglewood, they ate. Then after that, the King Pill and the Nutty fight. All this is on blast. The world sees. So as soon as this happened, it get clipped. Adam don't have to say anything. This is how the internet work. When things be live, the YouTubers be clipping as it go on so they can be the first one to report on it. That's how it go. The white boy don't have to make nothing known to nobody. Now, I don't know Mo to say he a buster, but this what busters do. Let's just say if he would have said, you will tell them that, being that Adam is the easy target, he would have turned up on Adam. Okay, now let's just say if he did say that, and then the Crips packed him up, and they would have been calling him the slave master, the culture vulture, and he messy like they always do. But this the dude pushing peace, suggesting that, hey, you would have been crazy. Well, man, go on with that BS, bro. I don't ain't good with family. Go on with that weird shit. Go on with it. And now let's keep in mind, I never met Mo from Bompton, ever. The clip came, I sent it to homie, hey, bro, you know him? And then somebody I knew did know him. Like, I ain't gonna say what he do in the spare time. Like, he do this. And he sent me the Instagram. I went to the bio, #incredible. DW is a part of the incredible thing with Nick Cannon. They both have been on.
Quick sidebar. Shout out Champ. That's my Rottweiler. It's his birthday today. So I guess last night when I was doing my live, I heard some little music, but I didn't know who was here. I went to sleep, crashed out, so I could go ahead and handle my business in the morning, because I knew these chickens was coming here today. That's why I got this phone call going right now. Checking on my chickens. They supposed to arrive today, 1 or 2 days old. But today, Champ's birthday. So that's funny how it's his birthday, and then I'm getting some chickens today. It's kind of funny, but it ain't. But look where they fucked up. This is the thing about having your place. And people just coming in with their friends, having sons and daughters where they just be sliding and shit, coming in your shit with their friends. Well, they left some Crip Mac Popeye's chicken. Yep, sure did. It ain't breast, but they sure is thighs. So if you left them at my house and you're watching me now, it's a fact. Happy birthday, Champ. He got Popeye's chicken. And we ain't done. I found 2 half of burritos. And them gonna be his breakfast food too. My. Didn't y'all sure look out for Champ's birthday? You shouldn't have left it. Because you know what? The way I feel, you ate until you got full. And all the extra stuff, you got. That's how I tax your ass. Mm-hmm. And don't do nothing dangerous, or I will start getting cameras around the spot and be on you niggas like academics. And then I'll be able to tell you, son, how ugly that girl was that you was doing on the back deck, on the beach chair? Yeah, I seen it. How you see that? The neighbor told me. And that's how I'm gonna hit your ass every time. I never watch. I'm gonna get this so farm raised and with so many flowers, you dumbass niggas ain't gonna even know a rock got a camera in it. A flower looking thing got a camera in it. Why? Because you ain't gonna be over there cutting it. You ain't gonna be over there getting no weeds up out of it and nothing like that. That's why I ain't gotta worry. And then another thing I ain't gotta worry about, since Champ's so goddamn big and he ain't little no more, y'all scared to walk back there. Why? Because you don't want your shoes fucked up, your clothes fucked up, your t-shirt fucked up. Ha ha, got you again. So you ain't gonna be looking for no cameras. You gonna be worried about Champ getting your ass up out of there. Because he wanna play. But to the other people, he wanna fight. Champ. What a wonderful Rottweiler. It's his birthday today. He turned 1 whole years old. And I had him since 7 weeks, 5 days. Damn, I'm something like a good ass daddy. Have you ever seen me and him looking homeless? Have you ever seen Champ look like he was struggling in all the pictures I sent? I put him in every video. Did he look skinny? Did his neck look like you could choke him out someday? Like a chihuahua? No, not never. Hey, if you pay attention to the beginning of my videos, I was like, Champ. I did that because when he was a puppy, he used to have, that's his daddy word. But you see, he looked to the side when he heard somebody close their door. Oh, y'all didn't pay attention to the end, huh? He did a hydraulics. He did a jump. You know Rottweilers, when you got a real one, that's how they jump when they attack. They go up, not down. They don't do pit bull, little dog stuff. A Rottweiler, when they run up on you, they're going to pounce like a Lolo, and they coming up for all in here. They ain't going for the booty. They going for this. Warrior type stuff. That's why he hop up. If you got a real Rottweiler, they do that hop. And they don't do no barking when they go get that man. They excited to impress you. But as soon as he hear that door close, right when he hit the ground, he did just like this. And it was the perfect angle. You see how big Champ neck was? I just said today, damn, Champ, you look taller. Damn, you looking like a teenager today. And then I had to go look at my phone and see that it's Champ's birthday. Yesterday when I brought him in, I was like, damn, this nigga got taller or something. But his body got longer too, and his head is still kind of small, just like Ebony. When you got a real Rottweiler, you be like, damn, man, my dog head, man. Watch. Ebony did the same thing. I was embarrassed. I was like, damn, they sold me a mutt. I paid too much. Yeah, you didn't say that when Ebony got full-grown woman. When Ebony got full-grown woman, I was walking her down the street and everybody thought she was a boy. And then that's why I named him Champ, because I know he gonna be bigger than her. So if you thought she was a boy, she was a boy, you thought that was a Bro-rilla? Because Ebony looked like Bro-rilla. Champ, hands down, you gonna be like, hey man, I got this girl over there, man. You running the stud business? What's his name? Champ. Don't ask about papers. His name is Champ. You have met an official German. You have met an official member, Inglewood. Don't we look like partners in business? That's what we call a joint venture. We both come to a common goal. Protect all daddy shit that I got in the backyard, nigga. What you post? Right on. You gonna feed me every day? True. I ain't gotta walk you. If I never want to walk him again, his backyard so big, I ain't gotta walk that nigga. Nigga, go do your job. You got a big enough yard to go do it. You can run around till you get tired like a track. You got a football field. Go look around, nigga. Go pee somewhere. Go boo-boo where I can't see it and pick it up. And by the time it's time to pick it up, it turn into dirt, so I don't even know if it's boo-boo. Type shit. You know I'm talking about buying a baby goat for $75 just so I can have somebody cut my grass without paying somebody to cut my grass. Damn, Neptune smart up, man. Shit, man. You should join the Neptune Club. Most definitely, I'm not finna be cutting no grass in the summertime. You know how hot it gonna be? I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm wearing clothes now. I will tell you this. I'm wearing clothes now, t-shirts. In the summertime, I'm never wearing a t-shirt. I'm letting you know. When you get to summertime, I'm letting you know I will never wear a t-shirt. You would think I'm gang banging on y'all and all that with all the hood tattoos that I got. But I'm handling my business, and you gonna see them gang tattoos be picking corn and cilantro and tomatoes. And you be like, damn. Yep. Something like T.I., but I don't really, I ain't balling to where I could get the help to where, maybe I will someday to where I could just be like, yeah, this is my gardener guy, but, I'm a regular nigga. I ain't a rich nigga, but I ain't a bitch nigga. Right now, I'm on the phone waiting on my baby chickens to see if they arrive at the post office. Tell me about myself. I don't want none of mine to die. Shit, they got a whole different daddy when they come to say less. If Champ survived, what do you think I'm gonna do with the chickens? And then I got eggs. And then I can keep my own chickens. And then sell the chickens for food. All I gotta do is put in maintenance on what I bought. Do you know these chickens gonna do me a favor by getting fleas and ticks out the grass and all that in my backyard? Do you know I'm finna get rabbits? Because rabbits gonna go through and clean up all the other stuff. And then when they boo-boo, they fertilize the ground for better grass for the years to come. And then the goat just gonna eat it up. And you see how a goat ain't gonna chase no rabbit. A goat ain't gonna chase no chicken. And then if somebody that's a predator or an animal that's a predator comes to that backyard, you know what Champ gonna do? Beat him up like a champ. I'm already telling you he too big. I'm just embarrassed about his head. You might think his head, oh yeah, he cool. No, I know what I bought. I know what I spent. I know his daddy and mama look like. The original bloodline of Champ, they have German descent last names. You could tell. Fish. That's their last name on his paperwork. Do you know with Champ, I could sell his semen as a stud and freeze it? That's why I know he could beat up your hood dog Rottweiler. He said he got a Rottweiler. When you see Champ, you're going to be like, damn, he look different. They both look like, but he don't look like him. That's what the papers do. A goat, a baby goat, and I'm telling y'all, costs $75. I expect my subscribers to pay for that. It's not much. You pay for it, you watch it grow up, just like Champ. I done showed you Champ. He a year today. Don't it look like I handled some kind of business? Now, talking all that shit, I feel like a bad father. Because today, I feel like I'm late on his last shots. His last shots is about $30, $35, almost $40 for his year-old shots. And damn, I'm a badass dad to even realize my dog needs shots today. And he's officially old enough to get rabies shots. So that's another $40. You see? You see? Yep. Shep is a year today. I can officially give him his last vaccinations as a dog. And I can officially give him a rabies shot without messing up his system. And then after that, all I gotta do is give him a rabies shot every year. Just like registering your plates. If nothing else, you know, you be like, shit, nigga, you took care of a dog and he ain't had no skinny days for a year. I got $1 for your cash app. I got $2 for your cash app. It ain't a price, but just know, all y'all that did send money, this where we at. Let me let you know how much I've been spending y'all money that y'all sent. This how much the chat sent me already. See that? That's the cash app from my chat. 112.73. How many niggas show proof and receipts like me? And that was for paint money. That was for good content. Sent me $1 or $2. Like, that's all y'all's. And I was so in a rush to spend it. But I know, just like everything else, I got 50,000 views on a live before. You know how many likes I got? Less than 500. And in my head, like, damn, 50,000 people watch my live. And I got less than 500 likes. It's past lazy. It's just like, damn. People just like free shows. You know what I mean? But then when you go to church, he don't give you a free show. And then they force the offering time on you. They'll pass the plate to where you just got to touch it and you just feel so sad. You put something in it. And you don't even really be feeling the place where you at. You just get the money. But you won't give it to nobody you fuck with. But since your granny said this is a good church, you believe her, so you gave $50 just to give $50. I understand. I understand. Like you got that mechanic that hook you and your family up on your fixing your cars for the low, and you ain't never threw him a dub or a 50 on the side, like, man, good looking out, man. Because you know if you went somewhere else or you did go somewhere else, they told you a bogus-ass price, you won't even tip the man 50. I did in my life. I told him, I done pulled up on him and gave him a dub just because they squeezed both my family members' cars on some bullshit, and I know they didn't tip him. So when I pulled up, I gave him a dub. And they ain't touched none of my cars. That was just family members. Hey, Heaven Gifted, you know how to do all that streaming stuff to where I could go live like King AK and have all that my Cash App, PayPal. I got all that shit. I got Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Square, Apple Pay. I need to know how to put that stuff on my screen and make it run across. Or I might ask my roommate because I don't be asking them nothing. You know what I mean? I got some white boys in the building. I got 2 white boys that really be doing they be online and they be doing the gaming. But, you know, I know they know how. Hey, you know somebody that you fuck with that you can shoot to me? Because I'm finna up one on them just because I can. You know what I mean? And like I said, I got this GoPro that I be having over here. Like I said, I'm tech not savvy either. I got this GoPro that I know I could hook up to something. You know what I mean? And I could just be doing whatever I do. And I want to put it on a rotator, like a motion detector type thing, to where while I'm over there building or doing whatever when I'm chickens, I don't have to have nobody with me. I just have this on a rotator. You see it's still on the plastic. I never took it off the plastic, gang. I had this during EDD, gang. Brand new. I ain't did nothing with it. Just money, like money on the shelf, nigga. This shit probably, I don't know what version it is, but I don't know. I was just on my Costco shit. You feel me? Yeah, I got it. I got a lot of it. Like I said, I can't show nobody my house, but I know I have a lot. But I grew up different. So, you know, I was just stuck into what I was doing on the streets. And I was thinking as long as I stayed low key, I could dodge the police. And I did. I never caught a dope case until a bitch told on me. And that was way when I wasn't even doing nothing to what I was doing when I was younger. But yeah, I didn't talk to a couple of YouTubers that they don't get a yeah. But that's what I want to do. And look, I want to take it to the Ray-Bans. That's why I said I need a squad. I want to take it to the Ray-Bans, to where I got the camera on the Ray-Bans, and I don't even want people to know that I'm recording. And that's when I alleviate the DC Baby Draco. I don't need nobody to follow me. I need a camera on the Ray-Bans and be able to go live with the Ray-Bans on and show it live through my Ray-Bans. It got a camera, so it gotta work. As long as it got a camera, it gotta work. I don't need nobody with me. I prefer, even okay, I can put it like this. Even if it was a device to where I had to stay close to a Bluetooth, I will stitch the Bluetooth on Champ. Cause I'm gonna go everywhere with Champ. And he's my what's they call it? What's the exact word? Emotional support dog. He's classified under emotional support dog. Now Champ, he does let people pet him, but he's not cool with everybody. But he gets excited like a puppy should. Like I said, he turned a year today. He gets excited when he see big dogs. But the way he jumps, other dogs see him in his size. Big dogs think he big dog, and he ain't even big dog yet. Now, when he get the big dog grown, he won't be doing that no more. He'll just be more alert. He'll walk, and then you probably tell him like, "Man, mind your business," and then they'll mind their business. Whatever your word is, like me, I say mind your business, and then he look. I've been saying this since a puppy. Ebony knew that shit too. Man, mind your business, man. Get your ass out of here. But you got to say it like that. You can't just be like, get your ass out of here. No, you got to say it like me. They know. It's different because of kids, women, relatives, sons. They say it, it's not the same effect. If you say it just like me, they going to start getting, and then they going to look back like they finna get a whooping. And they ain't even got no whooping, but they going to look back like you finna kick them in their ass. But that's just, they just know who the leader is, and they know who ain't. But yeah, the Crips rule the Bloods. I ain't gonna lie. The Crips rule the Bloods, man. I give it to y'all, man. I give it to y'all. The Crips rule the Bloods. All right. One moment.
Wilding out together. He's only there because of P Nice and DW Flame. That's gonna be a long ride home. They could talk about that then. What do the white boy got to say? People ain't making no sense, bro. If your ego bruised because he dissed, I mean, call if you know P Nice or tell him you want to holler at him. I guess if you that offended, whatever. The fuck I'm gonna defend somebody that I don't even know for because he a blood. Man, get up out of here. But I got another clip that's very interesting because it's giving conflicting and like conflicting energy, and it ain't that I defend the Bloods. Is I don't come at them. Is that what it is? I don't get at other Bloods for clout or clicks or whatever and report on everything a Blood got going on. They for it and I make a video about it. I don't know. But next clip.
I was coming here and talk to the homies. Ain't you about to do an interview right now? Oh, they doing an interview with Brick Baby? Tell them we trying to do an interview. We trying to do an interview. I thought Brick Baby about to do an interview today too with DW Flame. We're doing the live stream. Oh, the live stream at 4 to be a live stream? Yeah. I want to be present. Can I be present for that? Yeah. Tell them in. Tell them no Spotty Four Inches and Spotty Face out here. It's me and Spotty Face out here. He know already. Just tell him right here. Rick should already know. Oh, I bet. I'm gonna see what Brick Baby say. Cuz gonna let us in. Be a real cuz. Yeah, foe. Ain't doing crib.
All right, look, bro. Hey, and that's the problem. I think that's the problem right there. Because I'm not attacking somebody, I'm taking up for him. No. I'm just not y'all. I don't do what y'all do. It might be no jumper, but Brick Baby was at work. What you wanna pull up to his workplace for while he conducting the interview and talk about some bullshit, a bullshit this word. That's crazy. If you from 40s, he from 60s, you could call over there. Everybody got everybody's number. You pull up to no jumper for that shit. That's the problem. I'm not internet with shit like that. And I didn't even bring this shit up with the diss word Adam did because it was a conversation with him and Crip Mac. Because I don't entertain bullshit. Crazy as hell. Crazy. Hey, look. Hold on. That's not the problem. Maybe y'all shouldn't attack your own so much. And it wouldn't be looking like I'm defending Blood so much. Because ain't no way in hell ODM Slim ain't, bro, ODM Slim, you should be talking way more about that dude that's in jail in 600 hijacking Crip Mac whole everything. His YouTube channel and all that. You know that dude that's in jail that did that in 600. You should be on him way more for your homie. Way more. Or maybe he shouldn't have got recorded. Baby Runner called in upset because I called Crip Mac a J-Cat, but why you didn't say nothing to them neighborhood 50s that recorded his DP and blasted them? We don't get down like that. I don't know. Bro, y'all mad at the wrong people. Believe it. Why is the dude, Big Four Extras, that's in the wheelchair with the bonnet on, speaking 40 business to squares? Because DC Baby Draco's a square. Why is you even speaking business, talking about he from that side and this side? Bro, that's what you should be mad at. What are you talking about? The 60s backbiting each other. Bro, Big U is basically buried. They still trying to bury him. Eddie Boy coming out with a new video every day. Bro, do it look like I'm taking up for somebody because y'all talk shit about y'all folks? Because Spotter Low getting into it with Nina Boy and Spotter Low getting into it with Moneybag Rose, like the neighborhood Crips, y'all doing it to yourself. I don't know. So it look like I'm bashing the Bloods because y'all be coming at each other looking stupid. Crazy as hell. You got the big nugget dude from 10 Dudes Raymond talking about he put a burner all in Lomac mouth. Because I don't blast my hood business, I'm taking up for the Bloods, I guess, huh? Crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. And Adam's supposed to say something when he came there in the same car with two Crips. If I would have been anywhere with the homies and we would have had a keyway with us, the Crip we had with us would have had enough respect not to lean in and say something to Adam like, hey, man, you got to stop having all them slobs on your shit. Nigga, you mad at the wrong nigga. Always taking up for the man. Fuck up out of here. Fuck up out of here, bro. Niggas be sounding crazy. Cuckoo to the brain. Cuckoo to the brain. Nigga, you gotta, bro, Spotify's get on the internet declaring X4 not from 40s on the internet. They ain't even in our business. Did that from jail. They ain't got nothing to do with us, bro. That's between the 40s. Who cares? We here for the music. You talking about he ain't from 40s. Why is that my business, bro? Crazy. I don't understand. Hey, people be mad at the wrong people. Wrong people. I'll tell you that. all on live. The 60s all on live with Brick Baby talking about come to the hood up. Why is that our business? Nah, the neighborhood's looking bad. I don't give a fuck who offended. Nigga, stop blasting each other. The only one sticking to the script is 4Xers. 4Xers refuse to talk about any none of that. None of that. He ain't talking about the 60s. He ain't about to speak bad on the Crip. If a gun was pointing to his head, the rest of y'all going crazy with it. I swear for God, niggas is, man. And then Spotify, the same nigga recorded Brick Baby call. Man, niggas is cool. Nigga taking up for the Bloods, man. Hey, man, niggas better miss me with that. Miss me with that, bro. On the set, nigga. Nigga, I report on what I want to report on, and nigga, but damn, King, no, nigga, hell no, I don't agree with all the shit King Pill do. Nigga, I don't know nothing about him saying that little sex playing shit with Adam and talking about what, and say he turned around and showed the camera his ass. Hell no, I don't agree with the baby oil and the barefoot shit. None of that shit. Nigga, I ain't his daddy though. Fuck you talking about? Niggas is strange. Want this nigga, want Adam to play Crip attorney. Nigga, you do it.
My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. They calling me from everywhere. I'm calling from a different phone. They calling my iPhone to make sure I'm the same person type ish. You feel me? He said, where Neptune, he missed the good part. Nah, hell no. What you mean? I missed the good part. I seen this before. What you mean I missed the good part? Where Neptune, he missed the good part. Bro, I seen this before. Who you telling? This ain't my, you think I'm just seeing this with you? You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell. He'll say where Neptune, he missed the good part. Man, you tripping.
That's the problem. I'm not internet with shit like that. And I didn't even bring this shit up with the diss word Adam did because it was a conversation with him and Crip Mac. Cause I don't entertain bullshit. Crazy as hell. Crazy. Hey, look. Hold on. That's not the problem. Maybe y'all shouldn't attack your own so much. And it wouldn't be looking like I'm defending blood so much. Because ain't no way in hell.
Hey, shout out old boy, shout out X-Ray said, man,
Odium Slim, you was talking way more about that dude that's in jail and 600 hijacking Crip Mac whole everything. His YouTube channel and all that. You know that dude that's in jail that did that in 600. You should be on him way more for your homie. Way more. Or maybe he shouldn't have got recorded. Baby Runner called in upset because I called Crip Mac a J-Cat, but why you didn't say nothing to them neighborhood 50s that recorded his DP and blasted him? We don't get down like that. I don't know. Bro, y'all mad at the wrong people. Believe it. Why is the dude Big 4Xers that's in a wheelchair with the bonnet on speaking 40 business to squares? Cause
he said Big 4Xer with the bonnet on in a wheelchair. Look, man, y'all could both have disabled jokes. Munchie. He still told y'all you can get it in the back seat on 40 Crip. That's what the man said. He said, since you blind and I'm disabled from the waist down, we could go in the back of a car, let the seats all the way up. And he said we could do our thing. You said, oh, no. Have you seen his Instagram? He got some zesty videos. Look at his lips. And look what he doing right here. Come on, man. Come on, man. That nigga said we can go in the backseat of a car, push the seats all the way up. You can't say I'm banging. This is exact word. You can't say I'm banging on him or this. We both disabled. That's what the man said. He said, so you can't say I'm getting on him. We both disabled. And I thought to myself, you know fucking what? He's fucking right. You can't. Even if it's cripping and blooding, that's where we got an equal sign. Oh, they both tripping on each other? Okay, he disabled from the waist down, and you blind, and you got all your shit. Hell yeah, y'all can get in the back seat. And whoever say that's wrong, you wrong. That's even. It might seem wrong, but that's even. They both got something wrong. They both can't do it like us, but their hands work. That's an equal. So, Munchie B turned it down. As usual, suspects do. I'm telling you. Now, you might be, oh, yeah, this nigga got the red rag. He with the Bloods. Ooh, yeah. That's the homie, Neptune. Well, Neptune gonna tell you the truth, too. Crip Mac gonna put Bosco down. Oh, yeah, that's what he gonna do. This ain't a guess. This is a promise. Bosco cannot fight. So he's going to go in there and embarrass himself. But let's get back to Munchie. But the reason why I always steer off the Bosco, because Munchie will never speak bad on Bosco. Why? Because they both riding the clout train.
Baby Draco's a square. Why is you even speaking business? Talking about he from that side and this side. Bro, that's what you should be mad at. What are you talking about? The 60s backbiting each other. Hey, bro, Big U is basically buried. They still trying to bury him. Eddie Boy coming out with a new video every day. Bro, doing it like I'm taking up for somebody because y'all talk shit about y'all folks. Because Spotterlow getting into it with Nina Boy and Spotterlow getting into it with Moneybag Rose, like the neighborhood Crips, y'all doing it to yourself. I don't know. So it look like I'm bashing the Bloods because y'all be coming at each other looking stupid. Crazy.
That's what they said with me. They said I was bashing the Blood because I put Munchie and Bosco out there. How I'm bashing? You want me to tell the truth or what?
Turner all in Lomac mouth. Because I don't blast my hood business, I'm taking up for the Bloods, I guess, huh?
Okay.
Crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. And Adam's supposed to say something when he came there in the same car with two Crips. If I would have been anywhere with the homies and we would have had a keyway with us, the Crip we had with us would have had enough respect not to lean in and say something to Adam like, hey, man, you gotta stop having on the slobs on your shit. Nigga, you mad at the wrong? Nigga, always taking up with it. Man, fuck about here. Fuck about here, bro. Niggas be sounding crazy. Cuckoo to the brain.
And some just told me,
cuckoo to the brain. Nigga, you gotta, bro, Spotty Face get on the internet declaring X4 not from 40s on the internet. They ain't even in our business.
So
did that from jail. They ain't got nothing to do with us, bro. That's between the 40s. Who cares? We here for the music. You talking about he ain't from 40s. Why is that my business, bro?
I told the lady where it was, but even on
my
email, it said
I don't understand. Hey, people be mad at the wrong people. Wrong people. I'll tell you that. all on live. The 60s all on live with Brick Baby talking about come to the hood up. Why is that our business?
The zip code of Georgia.
Nah, the neighborhood's looking bad. I don't give a fuck who offended. Nigga, stop blasting each other. The only one sticking to the script is 4Xers. 4Xers refuse to talk about any none of that. He ain't talking about the 60s. He ain't about to speak bad on the crib. If a gun was pointing to his head, the rest of y'all going crazy with it. I swear for God, niggas is, man. And then Spotty Face, the same nigga recorded Brick Baby call.
And then they told me, oh
Yeah,
yeah,
this
the
is
are
cool,
here.
cool.
Doesn't look
Nigga
like
taking
I
up for the
don't know
bloods,
where I
man.
live in.
Hey,
I
man,
said,
niggas better miss
what?
me with that.
Then when I got that call, I was like,
Miss
you know
me with
what?
that, bro.
I was in
On
the
the
car with
set,
my
nigga.
kids. And then
Nigga, I report on what I want to report on, and nigga, but damn, King, nigga, hell no, I don't be with all the shit King Pill do. Nigga, I don't know nothing about him saying that little sex playing shit with Adam and talking about what and say he turned around and showed the camera his ass. Hell no, I don't agree with the baby oil and the barefoot. None of that shit. Nigga, I ain't his daddy though. Fuck you talking about? Niggas is strange. Want this nigga? Want Adam to play Crip Attorney? Nigga, you do it.
Go ahead.
But anyways, with that being said, man, I want everybody to like, hype, and subscribe. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Hey, if they haven't shipped it to
Victoria's Secret by Munchie B. I know I keep saying it, but I'm about to add some more content over there. Tap in with that, subscribe to that. You feel me? What else?
All right.
Is all I got? Oh, everything. They ain't gonna force me to say it that way, nigga. I don't know what the fuck niggas talking about.
Me neither.
Nigga want talking about King Pill tapping out in the fourth round out of 5 of them. When this fool 600 take a knee and get knocked out in every fight he had.
Like he was doing
ain't saying shit about that nigga.
I swear to God, 600 looked like he was proposing.
Tell 600 to go win a fight. Nigga.
600 was proposing to man. He dropped one knee like he,
said, I want everybody
will you marry me?
Stay dangerous, bro. Stay alive. Stay welcome out of here. Big team.
Last of a dying breed. I don't fuck with niggas years. Red ball.
That's what we ain't doing. We ain't getting copyright for no motherfucking these niggas Yeez. Yeah, I was finna call him Bosco. See, right when I was thinking Yeez, I was thinking Bosco. And look, this nigga throwing up gang signs. How you gonna throw up gang signs? You can't even see the niggas across the street that seen you throw up the gang sign and they'll bust your head open. You gonna get your head cracked again throwing them gang signs, nigga. You can't even see across the street, dumbass nigga. The fuck? This shit too easy. Okay, so now we gonna do Munchie getting on Crip Mac for talking about the peanut butter and his Yeekadales. Now that's a cold allegation to dodge. When you have, okay, let's use common sense. If you guys don't have common sense, let me sell you some. Hey, I should patent that. Hey, any of my moderators in here, if you don't have sense, let me sell you some. I need that patent. I need that patent. That, man, what? If you don't have sense, let me sell you some. Man. If you watching all these shows and still don't know a Goofy, if you don't have sense, let me sell you some. If you hear several Bloods, and even if you don't like them, you might like some, you might not like others. You might like some Crips. You might like Blueface. You might not like Crip Mac. That's what it is. They still Crips. But if everybody on both sides, no matter if you like them or not, you might like the Blood over here, but don't like the Crip over here that said the same thing about the peanut butter and the Yeeks. You think you know Nipsey Hussle died saying this, and y'all still think we lying? You wrong. You wrong. You should be ashamed of yourself. But we gonna get on Munchie B and Crip Mac the Custer. Hey, Munchie B, ain't you the mayor of Inglewood Families? Why you got Crip Mac the Custer, not the Buster? Yeah, go ahead.
and crazy.
Okay.
I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
that is the
I'm like, walk him
that is the
home
area.
to this dude. You know what I'm saying? He got a baby or whatever. He about to be free, do your daddy thing. You know what I'm saying? All this, all that. You feel me? Your first no jumper interview did pass viral. You did your thing. I'm like, oh, okay. I ain't said nothing negative, but you know what I'm saying? I guess I don't know. If I'm looking like an easy target to somebody or something. Like I'm some type of yee or something on Bloods. I don't know, but I'm highly offended because I'm a decorated Don Moore, and I got this kid that's on the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? Kind of slow.
Okay, now
He you know what I'm saying? I don't know. He came for me, bro. Out of let me see, out of 5 names being mentioned, 4 or 5 names, the spectrum kid came for me on family. So you know what I'm saying? I'm upset. I'm livid on Blood. I'm livid. You know what I'm saying? On Inglewood. All right. First girl, go ahead.
Regular way.
Odie face. We got Munchie B, we got Young Ed Hefe, we got Lush One, we got Adam 22.
I'll sit down with all of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna let them know how I vibe about all of them.
Okay.
If it's a problem, it's a problem.
Okay.
Deal with it.
Deal with it. So, but I think beforehand, you probably would have been like, nah, I don't even want to sit down with certain people, right? Like,
Munchie B is just a bump that peanut butter in his asshole. I think he's tough because he went viral.
Okay, that's not where I was trying to go.
Well, you got it there. You have a problem with it?
I do not have a problem.
All right, leave it alone. Night bullet.
Fuck. We got Spody Face.
All right. Where that came from, the energy, other than the obvious, he from where he from, I'm from where I'm from. I don't know. But
Okay, so
he just I think he took you in viral. Viral, okay. All right, that's what we think. All right, hey, look.
I know.
So I'm about to break down the evolution of custom.
Hold on.
Mac Nasty.
Hold on.
We about to see what's going on with Mac Nasty because I know Mac Nasty not like that. I know that to be fact. You know what I'm saying? We don't measure up, bro. Me and you, we don't, bro. We don't. I've never been DP'd in my life. Ever.
9-4.
I'm one of the ones from over there, for sure. Never, ever. Okay, I never been put off any hood. The Inglewood family niggas think about it. All right.
09.
Never been put off anything. But all right, next.
No, they go into your Facebook or your Twitter and they see you typing miscellaneous games.
But that comes from getting ruthlessly beaten by your homeboys to put off the set. So that's where it came from. It was hate in my city.
What I'm saying is,
I mean, that's what it was. I was never from no other hood. I just would type, as you see, every other day, cuz, fuck these people. Yeah, kid. It was me. And I had my cousins. I was making my cousins. No. But I was making my cousins and them mad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was making up random shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
See.
And I know they were still following me, so they watch every time.
See, I know they.
All right, look, this super weirdo-ish, right? So, Milk Fo went public, dug up a gang of old posts from Crip Mac Nasty, and he's on Facebook dissing neighborhood, saying the derogatory term for neighborhood Crip, dissing them, right? And that led to him getting DP.
I would like that replacement.
Whooped on him.
I would like that replacement.
I even know one of the individuals that whooped on him and told me the whole story. But I ain't about to name drop him. And I ain't about to put the video in here because I ain't trying to get age restricted. So I ain't going to show him the ass end of the video where you getting whooped on and getting up off the ground, all that little weak shit, right? But
what if I was to
however,
lose?
The man was trying to bang rolling 60s, bro.
Trade a
Mac Nasty, aka Custer Mac, was banging rolling 60s. He used to be over there sweeping the parking lot for Black Sam and Nipsey. I'm not sweeping no pavement. But anyways, he used to sweep the parking lot.
Two different
Black Sam used to give him a couple dollars to clean up around the parking lot. He was banging rolling 60s. What Custer Mac do is Evidently, he snatched the wrong purse. That was somebody from 60s, mama, auntie, grandma, I don't know. Custer Mac snatched the wrong purse. You wasn't passing out food to the homeless and giving back then. You was snatching from women. You snatching purses. And they beat your ass and put you off. And that's what he was talking about in that last clip. He said, it was hate in my own city. I got brutally beat because you snatching women purses in the community you live in, idiot. Dummy. I've never, ever got put off anything, Custer Mac. Hey, bro. Hey, you really messing with the wrong person, bro, because I dig in your fouls, bro, because you kind of like delayed, and you got this persona you putting on now. I bet you if I dig, I could find some snitching in your jacket somewhere. One of them pockets in your jacket. But that's gonna be another video. But I'm on you for calling me out of 4 or 5 people. I'm the easy target. Sheesh, on Bloods. Oh, Buster. But however, the Yee sagas don't end there, right?
They just keep some
family
away.
Like I said earlier, I've never heard of this man winning a fade ever in my life. I know some of the people that you squabble with.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that too.
They're smaller than you, shorter than you. It was a very easy fight for them guys. Brick Baby even lied for you when you got on No Jumper, lied talking about you beating up certain people.
I'm gonna get
and Tiny Evil whooped you out and dropped you. Free Tiny Evil, 6 Deuce Brim. He whooped you out.
Do they know what's
and Brick Baby let you lie. For content's sake. But, all right, next.
You over-exaggerated them squabbles. You got put down by everybody that you squabbled.
Fucking
so
crazy.
You got put down. It was little niggas. It was niggas like 5'5".
At least he was fighting.
Yeah, at least he was fighting.
He was fighting, right?
But why he was fighting it? But then what? Just say that you took your L.
Yeah. So if you fight every time but lose every time, do that make you a monster though?
That make you a win. That's a win. If you get in the ring every time,
I'm saying like you know,
it don't make you a monster. It makes you a trooper.
All right, because it's true.
He's a trooper. He's a trooper. Cause you know what I'm saying? You're not a monster because you're not doing nothing to nobody. But you a trooper. You go get in there, trooper. You go squat.
That mean you the truth though too. Though.
Yeah, that mean you the truth. But it was other shit though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just judging the character, bro. I've been in this same dorm, nigga.
Okay, thank you.
That was just in the dorm just left with me. How many was it by myself? How many Bloods? Shout out KS from Lanes. I think he's still in the lobby. But nigga, it was just 7 niggas that was in that same dorm. Well, one of them that was in the same dorm with me. I was in there for a whole year.
Well, I should be on, dog. I should be on. Got a tracking number and all that. They've been playing games, though, because they had to reroute it since they went to Cali. I don't know why they went to Cali, just because my card said Cali, but shit, I didn't have Cash App so long. It was at my mama Addy. So I don't know how they thought I was going to do that, but they said to where they messed up with me so much that when I do get my shipment, they said you won't get your chickens today. You will be getting them like sometime tomorrow. But the way the higher ups put it, to where is if it do any kind of trafficking or shipping, if I lose anything, all I got to do is take a picture, send it to them, and yeah, they giving me new birds. So whatever I lose, they're going to replace. And then they told me a good thing with my farm is I should also, see, I'm going to get chickens, and then I'm going to get ducks, and they told me to get turkeys. They said if you got big turkeys around the yard, they said around Thanksgiving, people buy them, like they sell out if you got turkeys for sale. So, man, I just turned into the turkey man. Then she told me people out here, they eat rabbit. I'm going to have rabbits. I'm going to have vegetables. So this how the backyard going to look. Rabbits, ducks, turkeys, chickens, dogs, vegetables. That's how my backyard looking right now. So that mean I gotta get Champ, somebody to help him watch everything. And then the funny thing about it is, she said everything that you mentioned, they can all stay together, like coexist, like they don't fight each other and stuff like that. Rabbits ain't gonna fight no turkeys and no chickens and nothing like that. They don't beef. Give them their space, and as long as there's enough space, they ain't finna be beefing. Enough said. Well, I did enough on this live. I'm finna get off this live. I'm finna go in the backyard, see what I need to get, because my chickens is coming tomorrow. Like I said, make sure you subscribe to my chicken and bacon money. I got my tablet. Subscribe to Chicken and Bacon Money. And you gonna see it's a low subscribers. When I get to 500, watch. My subscribers ain't gonna be the same subscribers as what I got right now. I'm telling you that's a fact right now. And if anything ever happened to this channel, I bet you can find me over there and I'll be back promoting and at a bigger level, because people like farm animals. People like vegetables. People like you seeing you get it out the mud like the Cowboys did. Shit, I'm from the West Side. So shit, I'm from the Wild Wild West. Don't get no dangerous than that. Even if I gotta put some shovel in the mud. And I ain't trying to bury the homies. I'm trying to bury some seeds. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. It's Neptune the Goone, and I'm out.